Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay. Because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
All right, whores, welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight is Reese2753.
Hello.
Good job. There we go.
Yes.
I hope that's only on my end. And Green Line.
I'm perfect.
Present and accounted for.
And my mouse died. And Random 11 is eating.
I know I'm done eating now. But hello.
What are you eating?
And Random 11's
eating. Blackface Random 11.
I've never seen Random 11 and Footnum in the same room together.
I haven't either.
Surprisingly, they don't talk over each other that often. I'd like to add King Style to the call, but something happened to him just a second ago. Oh, he's gone. All right, well.
There he is.
All right, anyway, we'll get King Style as soon as he gets in here. So, first and foremost, I would like to thank everybody for their continued patronage, including the Cool 2T, who has started us off correctly tonight with a $2 super chat. Thank you, the Cool 2T. For the rest of you, get your ass over to Patreon. It is supporters like you that make it possible to continue to do this show, despite the fact that it is a constant drain on my energy and finances. There's also the Anime Collector Patreon, but God knows when that'll get used. And there are many other ways to support us over at ocapodcast.com/support. Working on future ways as well. All right, so let's jump right into things. I have shaken up this doc so much, I don't know what's going to fall out. So a documentary is going to be following the Kyoto Animation Arson doctor, and it started airing on September 1st. So 4 years on from the Kyoto Animation arson attack, Dr. Takahiro Ueda is still working hard to keep alleged arsonist Shinjiao alive.
They don't know if he did it yet.
Hey, he might be innocent.
That's why in the documentary his hands are going to be censored from the handcuffs.
Like literally, they're going to show
in the
footage.
Hospital bed.
They're going to show the footage of him purchasing and wheeling the pallet filled with gasoline to KyoAni Studio, but the whole way his hands are going to be mosaicked. Anyway, off to a great start. Also, welcome King Style.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hold on, I got a better intro for you. 1 second. I found it. It was... Fuck, it's not in here.
Man, you nail it.
We're live.
Every time. Here it is. Welcome, King Style. For future reference, it's in the Fake Yourself brand. All right. Where was I? Okay, so anyway, yeah. So the alleged arsonist
back up to the top or something.
Is being kept alive. He's been working hard to keep him alive after he was picked up by police close to Studio One on the day of the arson attack, with the 90% surety that he committed it. Oh, wait, no, it says of his body suffering from second-degree and third-degree burns. To chronicle the journey with Ueda and his medical team, Kansai Television Broadcasting will be screening The Document. Moka no Saki ni Kyoani Jiken Tohi o Hanata Reta Jose no 29 Nen. Which in English is even more weird. The Document. Beyond the Blaze. The Kyoto animation incident and the woman who was set on fire 29 years ago.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't miss that if it was going to air on TV.
I'll set that on TV alarm.
That's an isekai if I've ever heard one.
Right.
So the documentary is going to show Ueda as he struggles with keeping Alba alive and the mental anguish it brings, with the doctor saying, quote, "I was worried that if I let him die, I would disappoint the bereaved families and victims." Another segment will follow Masumi Okamoto, a woman who was set alight in 1994 by a man in her workplace and has since worked for victims of major attacks. Oh, okay. So
good. It's not just some random woman that they pulled out the street. Hey, you've been lit on fire before, right?
It wasn't riveting enough TV to follow the actual arsonist because he just stays in bed the entire time and plays grab ass with that nurse he fell in love with. Ueda has been one of the leading experts in burns in Japan for over a decade, publishing papers on experimental treatments prior to the July 2019 arson attack on Kyoto Animation. He and his medical team have been using those experimental treatments to keep Alba alive so he can stand trail, great job, he's going to stand trail, on the charges of murder, attempted murder, arson. These sound like some pretty serious trails. Breaking and entering, and violating the firearms and sword control law.
You gotta love Japan because they're like, we don't care if he's dying. We're gonna set him to trial anyways.
You gotta keep him alive just so we can execute him.
I like the idea that they wheel him into the courtroom and he just looks like All for One.
Right.
or he could be like Hannibal Lecter from Silence of the Lambs. They put that weird mask on him, all tied up in a straitjacket.
He's gonna look like the villain from Hannibal, where he had his face shoot off.
Oh.
The Gary
Hannibal watch party win. So it's going to air on September 1st at 25:25, which is effectively September 2nd at 1:25 a.m. On Kansai Television Broadcasting, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? All right, cool. Anyway, so in somewhat related news, Japanese creators say, quote, "Please don't send us your ideas." So a Japanese creator working for Subaraya Productions has asked people not to send their ideas to him or his company.
Should be followed up with just like, fuck off, otaku.
Yeah. Well, the reason why is because while it used to be fun for a struggling company making a name for themselves to get fan, artwork and fan theories and stuff mailed to them, written in crayon by their adoring fans. Now it's a legal liability. And if you didn't know, the entire reason that KyoAni got burned to the ground was because the arsonist thought that they stole his idea. Because he submitted a novel to their light novel competition.
Just watch. He was like, my character also gets teleported to another world and turned into a
No, really what it was is...
And he has a harem full of half cat girls.
My character was magenta tiny patio plant.
My character was also overpowered. Oh, come on.
And there's a slime
AC
chick
knows
there.
about those harems.
His plot point that was stolen, quote unquote, was that the high school kids go to buy discounted beef. That's it.
Wow, this guy is deranged.
89 people died or whatever the number was. So yeah, there you go. Collected those and managed to pull off 2 articles right out of my asshole. All right,
quick derailment. For reference, this is what I was talking about for Gary Oldman's character.
I don't see it.
You don't want to.
Is it in the brand?
I just tried it on stream.
I don't see it. Put it back up, bitch.
It's on.
Not for me.
Well,
I can read the topics of discussion. I can read
watch
the document. Fucker. I'll just look at the tiny one in the brand. Oh, there he is.
What if I delete
Okay. All right. Let's do some comments real quick. Let's see.
Yeah, maybe not.
JT is here. Oh joy. I'm gonna skip your plug because cringe. Keep it in your asshole, my friend. The One Piece porn parody. His dick's made of rubber. How did that happen? Yo ho ho. He took a bite of cum.
I think that's going to be the result, actually, if
All
I'm
right.
stretching it.
I should have listened when you said maybe don't read the comments.
Well, Usopp knows. That's all I got to say about that. You know, it's bigger.
Luffy's dick
It's
does
bigger.
get
It's
stretched
bigger.
in the anime.
The bigger the schnoz, the smaller it is.
Usopp has a giant dick nose, and Sanji's cooking for his would-be hoes. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what they're saying in the rap. I finished watching the Netflix live action One Piece, and then I promptly did the right thing and started the 4Kids version. And I got to tell you, they're saying something else there. How does the song go? Is it We Go? Isn't that what it is?
No,
Anyway,
it's definitely Yayo.
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know. It's yeah.
One Piece
It's
rap
definitely Yayo.
lyrics. They're transcribed by
Let's hear for
fans.
Nami.
Gum rap. This isn't the one I heard. Are you serious? My favorite part is Nami's not shy. That's the best part. It really sounds like they're saying we go, in the one I'm listening to. Anyway, all right, enough of that. Enough. Back to the chats. Skipping over the Kyoani stuff. A documentary. Let's see. All right, cool. Skipping over the Tiny Penis Club stuff. All right, cool. All right, moving on. Let's talk about this. Put me on screen, bitch. And also hide that comment.
Penis Club.
Back to the 4-hour erection club. Come on. There we go. Did that comment disappear for you?
No,
Yes, it's
been
gone.
for a
Good.
while.
All right. China bans seafood from Japan after the Fukushima nuclear plant begins its wastewater release.
Ooh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought it had been releasing that wastewater all these years.
Some new thing talking about how they are going to begin to do it because they've assessed that it's safe to do so, and that it's going to take over the course of like however many years. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, so I think when the tsunami first hit, there was a bunch of like wastewater that got released, but then now they're releasing it on purpose.
Okay,
and it's treated wastewater.
I gotta tell a story here. So
You
I
swam
used to
in
work
nuclear wastewater.
I used to work for a chiropractor that ran like the biggest wellness like seminar in the West Coast, and we had one of the years I didn't work it. I just came as an attendee. We had Alex Jones as the keynote speaker. And Anthony Gucciardi, who works for InfoWars, also came and gave a talk. And it was the most bizarre talk because it was about Fukushima. And his whole thing was experts say that if they have another, release, that they'll have to evacuate the entire Western United States. And then like the audience is just like dead quiet. And we're all just thinking like,
This is a chiropractor seminar, right?
No, but but it's like they're an interesting.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as bringing it up on an anime podcast.
No, but,
I mean,
but
what?
like, it was just the weirdest thing because he gave this like hour, I guess it's probably half-hour long speech about how they'd have to evacuate the entire Western United States. And it's like, so what do you want us to do? You've got all this fire and passion, but zero direction to point it in.
I just came here for my back pain.
Yeah.
Now I got the fucking song stuck in my head.
You're welcome.
So when you're like, oh yeah, I worked for a company that was like the biggest in America, and you pause for a second, in my head I was just like, yeah yo.
How we
I could have sworn I highlighted more. But anyway, so the point is,
kids in America stuck in there.
the point is that that they've dumped the wastewater, right? And so naturally, I'm going to come live with Reese because I'm going to be evacuated to the Middle East. No, the Midwest.
The Middle East.
You're going to be evacuated to coming.
The president
moved to coming.
The president of Japan ate the sushi. It's all good.
So China bans import of seafood and all marine products from Japan. China Customs announced a complete ban on importing Japanese seafood and all marine products. What, they're equating this to seafood?
Yeah, now go back up. I want to equate it to seafood. Just show me more of that seafood. I need to see it.
No. It's a typo. It was semen food.
Semen food. Got it.
Suddenly less appealing. All right, so anyway, after the Fukushima nuclear power plant began releasing its first batch of treated radioactive water into the ocean, people in Japan and neighboring countries such as South Korea and China have protested the controversial move, which was given a green light by the United Nations last month after signing off on the plan 2 years ago. China's ban started immediately and applies to all aquatic products imported from Japan. Previously, China had banned the import of Japanese seafood only from 10 prefectures, but the ban has been expanded to the whole country. Mainland China is Japan's largest market for agricultural and fisheries exports. So the ban is a significant blow to the Japanese industry. You heard it here first, folks. Population decline, economic hardship. I've said it a billion times. World War III. something World War III.
Seafood was just a nail in the coffin.
So Hong Kong, which is Japan's second largest market, also placed a ban. But much like China's previous ban, it only covers the Japanese regions of Tokyo, Fukushima, Chiba, Tochigi, Ibaraki, Gunma, Miyagi, Niigata, Nagano, and Saitama. So yeah, they're just going to have to move all of their fish to the other ports and ship it from there.
I thought Hong Kong was practically.
While the ban will undoubtedly hurt the Japanese fishing industry, many expect and look forward to a dramatic drop in sales prices in Japan due to the influence of China's import ban on Japanese seafood. Moreover, Tokyo Electric Power Company Holdings president Tomoaki Kobayakawa announced plans to compensate Japanese business owners for the damages suffered by export bans from a particular foreign government. Because they're getting bailed out, huh? Oh, sorry about that. All right, moving on.
I very much enjoyed it.
Long lines at Hong Kong sushi restaurants following Japanese seafood ban. I mean, I think it pretty much speaks for itself. They banned sushi in China, so China's like, oh shit, I better get me some. Fuck, even the 7-Eleven kind. The gas station sushi. All right.
I don't care if I had to ship strings for 3 weeks. That's still sushi.
I don't care if I grow a third arm. Chinese sushi shop burns down as suspicious man is seen escaping. That's not a man. So a Chinese sushi shop in Xinyang in Shaanxi province burned down on August 27th. And while the public security authorities are investigating on suspicion of arson, some believe there could be a political reason behind the fire. Surveillance camera footage showed the fire spreading rapidly at the entrance of the sushi shop in China. Restaurant fires aren't uncommon due to negligence from shopkeepers. But the footage also showed a suspicious figure running away from the fire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on fire. I mean, he's on fire, right?
Anyway,
while
former sushi shop employee is fired.
Fired. And he was also terminated. With the increased anti-Japanese sentiment in China since the release of treated water from the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power station, excuse me, China, Mr. COVID Central, like this is just a deflection. Seriously. Since the release of the treated water from the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power station, some believe a disgruntled individual started the fire. What gave you that idea? Was it the video evidence? Others speculate that it could also be the work of government agents getting rid of one of the many Japanese restaurants in the country. Oh, could it be? Good enough for government work here, running away while also on fire? Yeah.
Fuck around and find out.
Late last month, China banned all aquatic products from Japan, including seafood. Previously, China had banned the import of Japanese seafood for we don't care. Same thing right away. All right, here we go. China's salt hoarders are told, don't be like Koreans. We're more reasonable.
Unseasonable.
China's just really picking a fight with the other Asians right now, man. So since the Chinese ban on Japanese seafood and marine products, many have been hoarding salt as a result of the fear-mongering by the media, causing a shortage in some areas. Japan began the release of treated water from the Fukushima power plant on Thursday, and news about the dangers of Japan's contaminated water has been running rampant across all media in China. While the Chinese authorities and fishery officials strongly oppose the release of contaminated water from Fukushima, they're wary of spreading excessive anxiety. Oh. Are they?
Doesn't look like one either.
No Pepsi, right? That's the Korean flag, by the way. That took me a minute. Okay, the Chinese government and state media stated, don't imitate South Korea, where salt hoarding has already occurred, and we are more rational than Koreans in an attempt to calm the situation. They're right, we are.
They're rational by banning fish from Japan, but they don't realize that the water that they dumped is going to go into the ocean, and all of the fish around
I will.
China is also going to be contaminated. So are they just going to stop fishing themselves?
Seriously. Are they just probably, like, the only logical thing is they're going to just start importing from the Atlantic, right?
I guess.
So China's actually going to import something for once?
So I've learned due to the fact that Diva is in both of these articles that Diva must be Korean.
Must be. I don't remember Koreans having that much of a butt though, but I mean,
I'd like to see more of it.
I will scroll down short. Korean politician, Japan's release of contaminated water is a declaration of war. And what is this?
I mean, that's clearly a taunt.
That's a declaration of peace talks if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
South Korean parties, including the Democratic Party of Korea and other opposition parties, held a press conference to denounce Japan's release of contaminated water from the Fukushima nuclear power plant. Lee Jae-myung, member of the National Assembly of the Republic of Korea, expressed Japan has exceeded the limits it should not exceed. The release of nuclear contaminated water is a declaration of war against the Pacific coastal countries. Just like when Japan invaded and slaughtered humankind all over the world with their guns and swords, Japan is once again trying to start a Pacific War as an environmental crime. Japan should apologize to South Korea specifically, which is the most neighboring country and suffered the most damage. I don't know. What does North Korea have to say about this? They also criticized South Korean President Yoon Suk-yeol, saying when Japan hesitated about releasing water to neighboring countries, the person who most rationalized and supported such a terrible thing was President Yoon. Quote, I will talk to President Yoon, the government, and the ruling party, he added. Power is only for a short period of time, but the people are forever. Damn, what wise words. The people may be pushed for a while, but they will never be oppressed. What? And such a regime will definitely be judged. So the government's going to push the people for a while, but it's not oppression, dude. Don't be silly. We will prove that and prevent Japan's diabolical release of nuclear waste. It's already done, you fucking imbecile. Who are gonna stop it? How?
Well, no. It said something like in the one article I saw that was like it's going to be released over the course of years and years.
Oh.
Like, I think literally like 10 years type deal.
Like what, 10 gallons a day or something?
Yeah. Like they just flush a toilet in the facility, and it just once a day flush.
They pay one guy $10,000 to don a hazmat suit and live there just to flush a toilet.
Sorry, I have to bring the ass back up. All right, there you go. Okay, so it said here. We will prove that and prevent you. Fuck! Ow!
I don't think we prevented that actually.
My pickups.
Oh no, my pickups.
All right, so we will prove that and prevent Japan's diabolical release of nuclear wastewater. How are we going to do that? Well, a Korean politician is going on a hunger strike in protest of Japan's water release. That'll show them.
I'm gonna starve myself to death in protest. Like,
you better not release that water or I won't ever eat again. Oh, no. Flush, 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 flush.
Bummer, dude.
Oops, my finger slipped. South Korea's opposition leader, Lee Jae-myung, it's the same person who said that shit. I was right. Attended a press conference a year after his inauguration where he revealed his intention to go on a hunger strike in protest of Japan's release of treated water from the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant. Lee, who recently called Japan's release of contaminated water a declaration of war, announced that he would begin his indefinite fast starting August 31st as a last resort to save the world, to prevent the destruction of democracy. What the fuck? On the other hand, the current leader of the ruling party, Kim Gi-hyun, criticized the move, saying, I don't know why the government is suddenly fasting ahead of the National Assembly opening. As the leader of a huge opposition party, this has nothing but an abandonment of duty. Okay.
Do you have to eat for your country?
While Lee Jae-myung hasn't said how long his hunger strike would last, it's considered a rare but strong gesture for a South Korean politician to give up eating. No, and leader of a major party to make such a really?
I bet it only lasts maybe half a day.
He skips one meal. Lee has been protesting the Fukushima power plant issue and calling out the Korean government for acting as an accomplice by backing up Japan rather than opposing it. What the fuck do you want them to do? Launch it into space? Like, Jesus.
Do you think they're going to prepare a nuke in response?
Send it into the sun?
South Korea, yeah, literally they try to send it up to the sun with a rocket. It explodes in upper atmosphere and rains radioactive rain on everyone.
Chocolate rain.
All over China. Oops.
Oh. South Korean President Yoon Suk Yeol, God, they've got horrible names, also shot back at critics of the release of the treated water, calling them people who claim that 1 + 1 = 100. Man, the Koreans are an interesting people, huh?
That's a stretch.
Especially this Korean. All right, anyway.
Well, while we're on topic, I put one more link in the private chat.
Nice. Japanese ministers eat
cookies.
He got that from the Atlantic. Japanese ministers eat Fukushima fish to show it's safe after nuclear plant wastewater is discharged. No. Listen, man. If you really wanted to prove it to me, I need to see you go in a hazmat suit, reach into the water, and pull out a fish with 3 heads, and sashimi that bitch in front of me, and then eat it. All right? This is like when the guy from Monsanto claimed that that glyphosate was safe to drink like water. So in that interview, a guy brought him a glass and told him to drink it. He's like, oh, fuck no. Like, he called his bluff right then and there.
It's also like that, wasn't it in like India or something? He's like, don't worry, the water's great. And he drank it and then he like got sick the next day.
Is there anything more in this, or is it just the...
No, it's just the video of him eating the fish.
Oh, we might as well watch it.
At least it's a video.
Snuff film. OCA podcast exclusive snuff film.
How do we know that's not last month's sushi?
I like that. I like that change in his facial expression.
Yeah, he really...
Did you notice that?
The inner monologue in that man's face was, oh, that's not right. That is not how that should taste.
Okay, I just gotta nod. I just gotta nod, pretend to swallow. I just gotta nod, pretend to swallow.
Seriously. Anyway, all right, cool. I'll add that to old doc. Cool. We did it. Nice. All right, moving on from here. Who's got pickups? I've got pickups. I've got so many pickups. God, it's like we haven't done a show in a year. How do we only do one show in August, by the way? I owe you guys. I hate to say it, but we won't do very many in September either because I'm going to be out of town. So I bought this. It came from Croatia. Would anybody like to take a wild guess about what it is?
It's from Croatia?
It's that
From
Dragon Ball
Croatia.
Show it.
I wish.
4 Kids, One Piece.
It was on
Netflix One Piece.
It was on eBay as May and the Kitten Bus from Studio Ghibli Museum. And I thought chances of it actually being like a purchased thing from there is like stupid rare, but might as well buy it just in case. And yeah, it's that's nice. It has an art book on it too. Clearly a burn disc, so womp. Definitely
bootleg.
Come on. Yeah, definitely hardcore bootleg from Croatia. Careful what you wish for. Anyway, so that's one pickup. Pickup number 2, the one that fell on me.
The one that fell for you.
Yeah.
Pickup number 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Hope you got your pickups ready.
My pickup was that I woke up without power today.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I was like,
sounds
wow.
That sounds like a pick down.
Well, I was like, man, the internet's really bad today. It was bad yesterday, but man, it's really bad. I'm not getting
the power's
anything.
out. That's why.
And then I noticed that I had no Wi-Fi networks, and then I noticed my TV light wasn't on, and I'm like, oh, okay, there's something sus going
How
on.
the hell am I supposed to take this out?
And that solves the mystery of the no Wi-Fi.
Okay. All right. They didn't. Oh, he taped them in there. Okay, that's why there's tape on. All right. So, does anybody have Kaleidostar on ADV single discs, single volumes?
No.
If you did, you would know that there's only an art box for season 1. But what have we here? A Paul Champagne art box of both.
Wow.
How does it have both? If there was only, did he put another one in season
Paul,
1?
Paul
No.
Champagne is like
Custom art
buying
box.
from me.
Oh.
Made out of metal.
Ugh.
Shiny metal. You know about Paul Champagne. Come on.
You ordered
Anyway.
those specifically?
No, I
Or
I
you
bought
just
them
found them?
used from somebody who got Paul Champagne to make them because he had the same gripe that I did with the fact that ADV didn't make an art box for season 2. By the way, this show is fucking awesome. Awesome show. All right, now I got 2 other amazing things to showcase here.
This is the longest AC pickup.
It'd be
I think
cool
we've
if
had.
you would open your packages before the show.
The knife is just as sharp as it needed to be. Okay. So I'm hopeful that this is the last thing I gotta buy from fucking Sentai. Charge me out the ass. Are you serious? This thing is teeny tiny.
It's a short season.
Yay.
Good.
Not cool. That's lame. All right, what else is in here? Literally nothing else. Wow. Too bad that wasn't shipped in this box that arrived the same day.
Hey, I had 2 things ship out from Right Stuff at the same day. One was sent by FedEx, and the other was sent by the post office.
And
For
you're
some
just wondering why they didn't just toss it over your backyard wall.
So, like, why would they send out, like, if they both went out the exact same day? They both should have gone in the same box. But one went through FedEx and one went through the post office.
So, all right. We have My Senpai is Annoying.
Which is on sale this weekend.
Fuck. And we also have Rising of the Shield Hero Season 2.
Nice.
Rip Billy Kametz. All right, those are my pickups.
Oh.
They were hit or miss. I also watched One Piece.
All of it already?
Yes.
That's a
I'm
pickup?
current. Fucking go. Who's next? Oh, is it me?
I guess.
Is it me? All right. Seb picked up Nodame Cantabile.
Cantabile?
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 Cantabile. All right. No English subs. Lame. And from Right Stuff's birthday sale, hey, Angel Cop. By the way, I'm pretty sure that your purchases are being counted towards my amazing affiliate program.
Oh.
Also, Lupin the Third, Dead or Alive, a movie I recall absolutely nothing about. Genocyber, which all I remember is black robots fighting in the dark. The Princess and the Pilot, which I never watched. Project Echo 2, I should probably get on buying that. City Hunter movie and TV special edition collection, rather. And Sergeant Frog, Fuse, Sound of the Sky, Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam, G Gundam, better choice, and Rene, which I've been told you should kill yourself over buying. That's the direct words that Footnum said to me when I told him I bought.
Yes. Sure, yeah.
Anime Fan 007 nabbed this at Walmart, My Isekai Life. Okay.
I have yet to see a Sentai release at Walmart, but I am now seeing them at Best Buy.
They're moving up in the world, aren't they?
Mega Mug picked up Escape from New York, Escape from LA, and Terror Train with Jamie Lee
from
Curtis.
AC's basement.
Reese picked up Hunter x Hunter keychains.
Keychain. I got some keychains, and I also got the Japanese version of Digimon.
Yeah,
Season
and
1.
I bet you got it on sale too, instead of, I don't know, buying me a copy when I didn't ask when it was full price.
I think I got full price too.
Oh.
And then I also got Ranking of Kings Season 1 Part 2 and Rise of the Shield Hero Season 2.
Ranking of penguins.
And the best choice.
Yeah, Ruby Red. Green.
Where's my affiliate code, G Fuel?
I feel like we're gonna if we're gonna show G Fuel, we're gonna encourage some bad habits, and next thing we're gonna have 50 people posting their food pickups.
0 sugar. Are you fat?
That's the only way they come.
Yeah, they don't make them with sugar.
Oh. Okay.
You have to add that.
Well, you're one to talk, Random 11.
You got to pour the whole thing in.
Yeah, that's why I add mine.
All right, so we got Anime Fan 007 picked up Xenoblade 2 Nia figure and Rising Shield Hero LE. Metal Viking picked up Chainsaw Man Power and Yor from Spy Family and
Jujutsu
Kaisen.
And I tried really hard to stall while I tried to figure out who that was, but it didn't come to me.
Yeah, Nomura.
All right. And Lance says his Reese's Pieces collection grows. Is these things he bought from you?
No, I just sent it to him for free.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why'd you sell him?
As a feel better gift of generosity for his trying times.
Yes.
That's
for those of you who don't know, Lance needs your support now more than ever. If you have a spare basement he can live in, hit him up.
I think he's working on something. So.
Well, now that was the sub Nichijou, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sub DVD Blu-ray.
I know Lashansky was looking for Nichijou, but I think he wanted the dub.
Yeah,
Rip Lashansky.
What is
that? Footnum decided. I'm sorry. Pardon.
Wow, accusations hurled my way. Okay.
That's what you get for
so sorry. Yeah.
You think I'm that
confusing
fat
now.
and that ugly? How dare you? No.
Wow.
Anyway, hey, I could have easily accidentally mistaken it for Reese because it's a fucking Harry Potter thing, and Reese is the only one who's gay for Harry Potter. 3D puzzle car.
Werbit 3D puzzle
Rabbit.
car thing. Whatever. I don't fucking know. I got it for free.
Tell me more about this.
Yeah.
It looks
This
like
is,
Mario went like 80s
Bowsette.
porno.
That's a spike.
Yeah, Bowsette's about to sit and never stand up.
That's a metal poster. Yep.
Damn.
Got it at Fan Expo.
But I can't see your fucking face because of the glare.
Easily clean to come up.
Yeah. I didn't feel like taking it out of the plastic.
Cleanup is a breeze with those metal posters.
Some pins.
I didn't know you were a Trekkie, aka gay.
I get
pickups.
I get free shit. I don't judge.
It's called swag.
I got
What
an
the
Evangelion bag.
Hold up. Oh, that was at. I'm like,
yeah, I did.
They make the plushies with an actual interior now.
Yeah, we've crossed.
Damn,
we've crossed
Random,
the
you're
line
loaded.
from-
How are you gonna fit that thing?
Yeah, we've crossed the line from pickups to just convention pictures, but
Do you
I
think
limited it to like.
If you
4
slipped them
pictures.
$100, they'd let you fuck in the pussy bus?
No, there's big signs saying "Don't touch it."
Don't fuck in here.
You can walk in there, but you can't touch anything.
Why did you post that in the general chat? Yeah, I like that.
So it got brought. Oh, cringe. I'm done
Life
looking at
size.
that.
Yeah, you got the disgusting ninja.
I'm done looking at this
your
too.
life size.
That's some ooze.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many guys did they
Is
need
that all?
to get
Is
to
that
fill
your
that up?
when you saw that? You're just like, oh, don't worry. Sir,
I think
don't worry, sir."
you skipped over my Studio Ghibli tote bag. Yeah, there you go.
Mhm.
Just want to make sure you got that free tote bag.
Do not touch.
Free scrote bag.
Seriously, what did this smell like?
I didn't
Ass.
smell anything.
Oh, right, the COVID.
No, I got COVID on Tuesday when I got back.
All right. Let's check out some chats real quick.
How about no? I don't think. I think it's going to be a repeat of the last.
Have you seen his pants? All right, so Reese, can you podcast 231 in that Discord?
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah, we don't have to read any of these. All right. Oh, wow, what the fuck? Sony profits are down 31% from underperforming finance and film businesses. So they released their financial results for the first quarter of the fiscal year ending March 2024, revealing a 31% year-on-year drop in operating profit, mainly due to its underperforming finance and film business. While sales and financial business income were up to nearly 3 trillion yen, going up 32.9% year-on-year, operating profit slid 30.9% year-on-year to 253 billion yen. Several Sony businesses logged hefty drops in the first quarter, most notably Sony's film business, Sony Pictures, which saw a lackluster quarter with sales up 6.2% year-on-year at 320 billion yen and a massive drop of 68.4% in operating profit, which was down to around 16 billion yen. Sony Pictures took a fall, but the annual sales forecast for the unit dropped by 3% due to the impact of strikes by Hollywood writers and actors, which have affected the production of TV shows and films. Should just hire the Japanese. Another underperforming business unit was the Sony Financial Group, which offers Sony's financial services. You mean they're like pyramid schemes? Like the business? Seriously, what is Sony Bank? Like what? Is it an investing group or something? The business unit saw a 215.4% year-on-year increase in net sales with 681 billion yen, but dropped 60.8% with 54 billion yen in operating income for the quarter. So Sony profits are down. In a leaked Microsoft email, both of these are super old articles I just wanted to throw in here, on acquiring publishers to spend Sony out of business. Remember the good old days when they didn't have AI art on every article? So a recently leaked email from Microsoft revealed a discussion between Xbox executives about the company's intent to go spend Sony out of business in 2019. The email was sent from the head of Xbox Game Studios, Matt Booty. Matt Booty! Is that his real name? How do you become an executive? Holy shit!
And how do you become an executive and not change your name? Like,
right? That's a choice.
You become the executive, then change your name to Booty.
I can't even get past this. How do you leave middle school intact? Anyway, so this email was sent to Tim Stewart, who serves as Microsoft's chief financial officer for Xbox. Matt Booty was essentially encouraging Tim Stewart to go out and spend money to acquire assets to strengthen the company's position while being in a position to take Sony out of business. Part of the email showing concern about other companies becoming the Disney of games. In 10 years, we might look back and say totally would have been worth it to lose $2 billion or $3 billion in 2020 to avoid a situation where Tencent, Google, Amazon, or even Sony have become the Disney of games and own most of the valuable content. I don't know if you've seen Disney lately, my friend, but none of that shit looks very valuable. Since the leaked email was made public, Microsoft has argued that the email is from 2019, claiming it refers to industry trends we never pursued and is unrelated to the acquisition in reference to Activision Blizzard. Fuck. The leaked email exchange from the Xbox executive shows the company strategy and plans surrounding Xbox Game Pass subscriptions, which I'm not going to read because fuck that, who cares? Anyway, any thoughts? There's some thoughts. All right. Got some very interesting news courtesy of, I'm guessing, Mirage Leonardo. All right, here we go. A Barbenheimer movie is in development that tells the story of dolls creating an A-bomb. How do you take both of those movies and make them even better? I'm not going to read this, but The tagline is D Cup, a bomb. Definitely from one of those companies that churns out a movie in a week.
Yeah.
In order
This is a
to
D-level
capitalize
movie.
on the meme. Yeah. But there you go.
I just want to see Donna style Team America. That'd be so fun.
All right. Also, Garden of Words stage play is a thing. So now you can watch the fetishization of this girl's foot live in front of a studio audience.
Wow,
Whatever the
real
fuck.
feet to look
Who the
at
fuck
instead
is
of
this
2D
guy?
feet?
Is this guy jerking off in the back? What? Random 11. What are you doing there? You thought we wouldn't recognize you without your Spider-Man outfit.
Is it better or worse that it's
Helmet?
real feet? Or
Yeah,
2D
Spider-Man
feet?
outfit. Sorry, what was that for him?
Is it better or worse if it's real feet or 2D feet?
That's a good question. Random 11, what's the consensus on real feet versus 2D feet?
What?
You can't smell 2D feet.
Is that even a question?
Yeah, that's a question I'm proposing to you right now.
Can't
Obviously,
taste the
fake feet are better than real feet.
Rajanaur says, I bet it tastes like balls and sweat from all the rubber suit monsters he fought. I don't know what that's in reference to, but I love
Wait,
where
so
I went.
Random 11, when growing up, when you bought all your Figmas and all your figures, did you just pop the feet off? Because you're like, oh, get rid of those.
I
Would
don't
you
know if I have
prefer-
any that have bare
Do you
feet.
have like a fetish for like mermaids by chance?
They don't have feet. Oh, dude, you must love Monster Musume. I mean, there's a spider chick. There's a, there's the Lamia.
Do you proceed to pleasure yourself with it?
What the fuck? I don't remember this from Garden of Words. Are they fighting off the rain?
That's weird.
More like I will proceed to.
Garden of the Dead is more like it. It's from Whole Hog Theater.
Whole ham, I like it.
I almost wish we had read this article, but we're not going to. All right. So also the first ever live action Pokemon themed TV drama is on its way with a former Idol starring.
It's going to
You'll
be
never
the Gran
guess.
Turismo. She's going to show how she became a real Pokemon master on Pokemon Go in real life or something from playing Pokemon as a kid. Ooh.
You won't even believe it. She's a real life Pokemon fan. Can you get? It's unbelievable.
What? Really?
I just. How did they find someone? It's so rare.
Yeah, those don't exist, do they?
They almost settled for the girl who liked Digimon.
Damn it!
They're both Mons.
She's going to play a woman who quits her job at a small town fish sausage maker to move to Tokyo and follow her dream of working in a more creative field. And then she finds her Game Boy and gets sidetracked and loses her job. And all of her dreams are destroyed, just like the rest of us.
Oh, beautiful.
It's a story as old as time.
Classic,
How
really.
Pokemon ruined my life.
Are there mermaids?
There's a live action Golden Kamuy coming.
Kamuying?
Kamuying, yes. Anyway, so better picture here. I like this picture better. Good job, guys. I love it. Love that. Don't even know what it said, but I love it. All right, so Ashirpa looks incredible.
Yeah,
better
Ashirpa
than
looks great.
I can't wait to see her ugly face. Who's gonna play her ugly face?
They're gonna have like 6 different strippers.
Just Shiraishi steps in for those. All right. In other news, something you weren't expecting, even though we've talked about it on the podcast before, the Naruto live-action film has been confirmed to be under production with The Witcher's scriptwriter.
It's going to be about Sakura.
Oh, no! That would suck ass. Sakura should die in the opening scene. All right, so...
Sasuke's mourning his long-lost future ex-wife.
Yeah. What happens is Kakashi gives her the 1,000 years of death and she just dies.
Yeah, it works
so,
this time.
they said that Tasha Huao is the the writer. Did
So
she
the
write?
1001st year of death,
Oh,
would you come
shit.
back?
She wrote The Witcher Blood Origin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This seems like some reaching on this article here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is that all she's done? Oh, my God. She doesn't even have enough that they have to choose what she's known for. It's literally the only thing she's done.
How do they hire people like this if they literally have nothing under their belt? It's like, yeah, you're
Usually
now part of Netflix.
nepotism.
Because she's cheap.
So there goes everything that you could have hoped and dreamed about. So now from
cheapness doesn't matter. Usually it's nepotism.
Hoped for? You thought I hoped for anything?
From Kishimoto, the creator of Naruto. Big news alert: a Naruto live-action movie is in development by Lionsgate. Come on, go away.
But Naruto
Tasha
isn't white. He
who wrote
confirmed
The
that
Witcher
Naruto
on
is
Netflix
white.
again. Again,
Not
the literal worst part of The Witcher that everybody hates. Not season 1, which is the only part that isn't suck. Has completed a new script draft. Who's excited? Ooh, not me, honestly. So then he also went on to say, this isn't a new project motivated by recent productions like the One Piece show. Lionsgate acquired Naruto live-action film rights back in 2015. The Hollywood Reporter announced scriptwriters in 2017. The announced producers include Avi Arad, who did The Amazing Spider-Man, Venom, and Ghost in the Shell. Eric Feig, who did Twilight and The Hunger Games. You are telling me in these two tweets that literally it is going to suck so much ass. Michael Gracie, as director, told Collider in 2018 that he wanted to work with Kishimoto to ensure the best vision possible. You mean to work with you, Kishimoto-sensei? Who wrote this? A casting call for actors, 3 leads, 2 male, 1 female. Oh no, Sakura. 14 to 18 Asian was made in 2020, but was unfortunately halted by issues caused by COVID-19. Production finally resumed a few months ago in 2023 with work on scripting. So Makenyu, he's going to be Kakashi, right? Like, that they're going to cast him just out of the success of One Piece.
One Piece, yeah.
All right. So my wife has texted me that I need to step out for a second. So talk amongst yourselves and read this. I'll be back.
Fuck me. Oh.
Lunch, man. Oh. No. Dan Snyder. Who's Dan Snyder?
Dan Snyder's the Nickelodeon guy that.
Yeah, Dan Snyder's Random Eleven's pen pal, his buddy. They got in defeat together.
Oh. That's nice.
Man, all of his shows must be your worst nightmare, Random. It just.
I grew up, I think, a little bit too. I'm old enough that I miss those. You know what I mean? Like all of his shows were coming in just as I was exiting the target demographic of all those shows.
Well, lucky you.
Like iCarly and all that shit. I never watched any of that crap.
Huh.
There's a lot of foot stuff in there. That's what we're saying. That's what we're talking about. Is there's a lot of.
Are you sure that's not your deep-seated trauma from the feet? You know, when you were a kid, maybe it was those shows.
Right.
No. Definitely did not watch those shows.
So what else did you guys do for Labor Day? Did you go to Labor like you should have?
I sat around waiting for the power to come back on most of the day.
Yeah, I labored. I was like, I need to get a recording out for Footnum, but all that went to naught because his internet can't even download it. So
even if my internet could download it, my PC kind of needs to like turn on.
Be on,
I've just been watching One Piece all day.
Yeah, are you wanting to
Well,
KMS yet?
No, One Piece is awesome.
Oh, you're talking about the real one, not the live action.
The One Piece is real, so.
Yeah, I was watching the original anime.
Oh, you were. You had me going there for a minute. I'm like, really? It's good. Okay.
Were you rewatching it, or were you? I don't know.
Yes, rewatching it. I watched it a long time ago. This is the second time I've rewatched it, not including the 4Kids stuff.
Jesus Christ!
How much, how
I'm not
vastly
ready.
different is it from the live action Cancer?
It gets pretty different, on certain episodes. That's for sure.
I think we'll be discussing this next podcast, aren't we?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
guess we can't stall then.
The one thing I'll say is that, and I'll say it again next week, I suppose, if I last long enough to get to the watch club. But they've taken a lot of the key moments that I thought were like really cool moments in the show, and they altered them like enough where if you didn't watch the One Piece anime and you just were watching this, you'd be like, oh, that was a cool scene or whatever. But like it's so much better in the anime how they did it, and it's like it's a shame that they didn't just stick to what happened in the anime. And it's not even like, I get that they needed to, condense things down, but like they didn't need to change these things that I'm talking
It's
about.
weird that they dragged some things out, despite having to condense everything. Like,
Yeah.
especially with like splitting Luffy's stupid flashback into like more than 2 parts.
Yeah.
And 2 of those parts was just still build up. You don't even see his arm get Shanks' arm get bitten off or whatever. It's like, Jesus.
The whole buggy thing was also kind of dragged out, in my opinion. Although I know some people think that Buggy's like the best character from the show.
In the live action?
Yeah, but I was, I thought he was okay, but I just thought that whole scene was, I didn't like it. It was really dark in the tent, in the circus tent, and I thought that the visuals kind of weren't very One Piece.
I thought that was hilarious when he brought up the feet thing.
I mean, live action in general isn't really, feels One Piece.
I guess Random 11 would have noticed the feet thing of all people.
I looked at it and I'm like, how can this be live
feet
action?
Are flying everywhere.
Yeah,
That
for
didn't happen in the anime.
For the audience, Buggy's power is not supposed to let him levitate his feet.
His feet levitate in the live action?
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's kicking Zoro.
That's dumb. It's like his feet aren't supposed. He can walk, but that's it. Like his feet can walk, but they don't fly like the rest of his body.
Yeah.
That's how Luffy gets a hold of his feet and starts tickling him.
Yeah.
Oh. Spoilers! Oh my god, you spoiled that he tickles his feet. I might have actually seen that. Was that like early on?
Well, it's definitely in the first season.
Yeah, I've seen like... I literally watched everything before it technically turned widescreen in HD. So like 206 episodes or whatever.
Well then, yes, for sure. Within that.
Yeah.
Within that time frame.
Oh, if only Funimation wasn't stupid and actually like, re-released their One Piece on Blu-ray.
Re-released? Just release it. They've never released it.
Oh, well, re-releasing technically, but I mean, yeah.
Re-release the show on Blu-ray this time.
But on Blu-ray.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I guess I'm saying re-release, so it's the stuff they've already covered on DVD, whereas they're already releasing the new stuff on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Thankfully, somehow. Still DVD height, though. Like... Not to mention that even if it's like for consistency of height, you're now going to have these thicker sets because they're 8 discs. So it's just pointless. Man, AC's taking his sweet time.
He's probably
Nipple time, pal.
he's probably watching more One Piece right now.
He's taking his One Piece break.
Okay, so here's the issue. My son got kicked out of school, and he starts his new school tomorrow. And the new school requires that he have a Gmail account for some reason. And in order to create a child's Gmail account, I got to kick one of you fuckers out of my family group.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So who's not using the perks?
You sure not using the what? Oh,
the perks.
Oh.
Footnum's not using the perks. It's
I even use YouTube Music, you bitches. No.
Well,
I do, but I mean...
You're all sharing his
Yeah,
Google.
maybe we shouldn't bring this up on podcast. Google.
Wow. Don't you guys have adult jobs and adult money? Pay for your own shit?
Well, I had to pay for the family one, and it gave me the option to share with all of my family. My Nakama.
Yeah. That means something.
Nakama means family, and family means no one gets left behind.
And
that's a
that takes me back to the good old days.
When you had a Nakama?
When I used to watch One Piece and they used to still say Nakama. I don't say it anymore.
And the
They
subs.
don't say Nakama anymore,
Yeah.
they say butt buddies.
No, they just say friend.
Oh.
It was really only in the.
You're just friends now. That sucks.
It was
All right, I gotta go make sure that it worked properly on my wife's end. Oh, did my download finish? Yes.
What?
Yes. Okay. I need to, before I leave, I'm going to delete this recording of the stream so we can stream all night, baby. All right, let me get rid of Delito. Delito burrito. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Keep talking amongst yourselves.
Bye.
Oh, God.
Oh, but that's the hard part. No.
Yeah, it was really only the fan subs that did the Nakama shit.
Yeah, I was referencing the ProZD video where he was like, it's like official
Ooh, that's good
whatever
question.
versus the fan subs, and at the end of it, it's like, "You're my Nakama." It has this like subtitle note saying, "Yeah, it means like friend, but it's like so important that we cannot change it or whatever."
Yeah.
It's like friends with benefits, but not those kind of benefits.
Oh god.
Rosalie Nero, that's a pretty good question. You ever think Discotech would put out Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese version and uncut on Blu-ray?
I feel like they're the only company that could do that, and
Yeah.
you know, Digimon literally was, okay, maybe not literally, but they felt like they were in a similar situation where suddenly out of nowhere it's like, oh, it's getting released on DVD, and then suddenly I guess the license just went over to Discotech, you know, because I thought Flatiron Cinedigm had that under control. Now, when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, technically the head like main licensor is like Konami USA or whatever, so that might be a bit different. But then again, maybe they can just outsource to someone that isn't like, I think Cinedigm does their
What did they did
Well,
they,
didn't
Cinedigm did Cinedigm do the DVDs for season 1 and whatever?
I think it did. Like it
or is
had the
it-
same formatting as
The Digimon ones?
I think
Didn't
so, 'cause
4
that-
Kids fully dub the first season?
Yeah, but I mean they can put a Japanese uncut on Blu-ray, like how Digimon does now with Discotech.
Yeah, but so Digimon, they can't do both, right?
On the
Because
same disc, no.
yeah, because it's cut.
That's why it's two. It will have to be two separate releases, just like Digimon.
But didn't 4 Kids fully dub at least the first season.
Yes.
So they could put out an uncut version.
Okay.
But you say
with English
fully,
and Japanese.
Hold on.
I'm
Would
going
you
to stop
say
you there, Reese, because
Are you
I know what he's
saying
trying to
fully-
say.
fully
He's
dubbed?
saying, didn't they do an uncut version of all the episodes?
fully dubbed?
As far as I know, I bought all of those, and there's only 3 discs of 3 episodes each, so there's like 9 uncut episodes, but I don't know if they dubbed past that. It won't make any financial sense to uncut dub like the 200 extra episodes, right? So, I mean, I'd love it if that was the case, but...
Fucking Ocean Group dubbed all of Kai, and that's in a vault somewhere.
Well, guess what? Well, guess what, bitch? The exact same thing happened with Shaman King, okay? Viz or whoever was doing the thing, they dubbed some Shaman King episodes uncut, released like 2 discs instead, which was like 6 episodes, and that's all Discotek could get, because that's probably all that was made.
Oh, okay.
Like, it doesn't make any financial sense to, like, go ahead and do an uncut dub of something that's already been dubbed, cut, or whatever.
Well, it makes sense if you're going to potentially release it later on.
You'd think
and
that
then they
now,
just never
but I mean,
did.
back in the day, they didn't care about, like, integrity of, like, oh, is this accurate?
Well, I mean, like, I don't know about 4 Kids, but clearly they dubbed the full episode, like the uncut dub for some episodes, so it's not like it was from the start they never dubbed the cut content.
Yeah,
so at some point
they went any farther than what they put on disc.
Well,
no, but you're making an accusation that, well, it doesn't make any financial sense. Well, if it didn't make any financial sense, why'd they have any cut content?
They canceled the DVD releases because they weren't selling well. I'd say
but they didn't.
They might have like 3 more episodes after that or something that they just never released.
I've had to make this account like 8 times.
Nice.
It's not working.
AC's son 001.
Listen here.
AC's son 002.
I'm
Listen
002. Thank you very much.
So AC.
Yeah.
Does it make any sense for 4 Kids to have done an uncut dub of every episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And just simply have not released the rest of them?
No,
to the
that
public?
makes no sense.
There you go, Brandon.
No,
that's all the proof we need. No.
Oh my god. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying here. Obviously, it makes no sense if they have no intention of ever releasing the uncut version to dub an uncut version. Obviously. Like, I'm not saying that makes sense. But what I'm saying is they did some episodes at least, so it is possible that they had done... It is possible that they had done the whole series that way, intending to release it
not 200
uncut eventually.
episodes.
Are you saying they started it that way and then they cut it down for broadcast?
Yeah.
They
could
I
have
don't
done
think
that.
that's how it worked.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm not
They
saying
would've
that's
had a
how they
full-
did it. I'm just saying that's how they
Then
could
where's
have
the
been.
full uncut One Piece 4 Kids dub?
What?
He's
Where's the
saying
full-
where's the
Funimation.
4 Kids dub, the 4 Kids dub that before they butchered it.
You can't even buy the 4 Kids dub just in general. Like,
I have
it's
volume
fucking
7
nowhere.
of it, bitch. I have this.
They released them on disc.
Yeah, they released them. I have volume 7 because Augie wanted me to buy it for him. And then when I bought it for him, he said, "Oh, well, I found one." And I'm like, "Okay." And then he
Wow.
reimbursed me.
Thanks a lot, asshole.
Well, hey, I have a free volume 7 of One Piece 4 Kids dub now. So add him back. Add the bitch back. Too bad his headphones aren't in.
Oh, he's in here. Fricker. I have to cancel the invitation because I have to. God, this is so
Are you gonna have to expel your son from your account now?
Zone him and then bring him back in.
I agree. Join my family. Look at me. I'm a whore.
So why does your son specifically need to have an email?
Yes.
Oh no.
I mean, he can't hear us, but
Okay.
I worried that live action Yu-Gi-Oh will
Great.
be. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure a live action.
All right,
Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna
Lishansky's
start
top
balls
10 anime betrayals have happened. Okay, you should be able to log in now.
Is your son excited?
I raped thee in the name of the Lord. All right.
Is your son excited to have a Gmail account now?
Yes, he's excited to be a property of Google Inc.
He's excited.
All right.
G.
Whew. All right, there we go. So, where was I? Oh, that's right. Let's talk about.
That thing we can't stop talking about.
All right, Netflix's live action. Netflix's live action One Piece EP. Marty Adelstein reflects on failed Cowboy Bebop adaptation. What we learned is that the fans are actually expecting you to be true to the source material. Damn. Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, yo.
Big brain stuff right there. Who'd have thought?
I thought the Jews were supposed to be smart. Netflix's One Piece executive producer, Marty Adelstein, has revealed that the most important lesson he and his studio learned from producing the streaming giant's live-action Cowboy Bebop abomination was, here's what you actually learned. You can fuck up royally and still get a second chance at Netflix. As audiences have been telling Hollywood fans for the past decade, that all fans want of any adaptation is source material accuracy. God, it was so accurate when he ripped the safe out of the ground. Adelstein, who served as an executive producer on both anime adaptation and whose Tomorrow Studio produced them, opened up about his current mindset during a recent One Piece-centric interview given to Variety's Jennifer Mass, whoever the fuck that is. Reflecting on the total and absolute failure that was Netflix's Cowboy Bebop, Adelstein admitted, quote, "What we learned is that fans are expecting you to be true to the source material. As we read the comments in response to Cowboy Bebop, it was always, well, they didn't do this character the same as this and that," he explained. "It really taught us a lot about what we needed to do with this one." All right. Fucking One Piece has been in development for like 15 years.
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh, but thank God we did Cowboy Bebop and then learned all of our lessons. Yay! Thankfully, Adelstein was apparently not the only Tomorrow Studios team member to learn this lesson. According to studio president Becky Clements, after facing the cold to hard truth that their hubris in attempting to Western like, oh God. Just fucking say westernized, damn it. Cowboy Bebop was responsible for the series of business.
I just they probably didn't have that in the vocabulary or something.
I had an aneurysm just trying to figure out what that was supposed to be. It became everyone's goal to make sure that when you looked at One Piece, you thought this was a live action version of the manga that just felt like another feather in the legacy of Oda. That people just get to see it in another genre, but still have the same reaction and feeling towards the narrative. So, just out of curiosity, everybody who's here, what episode are you on?
2.
0. I need to start watching it.
I hear the crickets chirping, but what I don't hear is Random 11.
Sorry, what?
What episode are you on?
3.
3, Jesus. As the only one here who has seen all 8, I guess I will have to save my thoughts.
Of East Blue, anyway.
He's too busy watching the real One Piece.
Well, you don't have to spoil your whole thoughts, but I just want I have a question. Does it live up to your expectations? Have you thought this could be great?
So here's how I'm going to answer this.
Is it a I like or is it a
Tune
I
in
didn't
next
like?
week for the watch.
The first episode is extremely rushed. It feels rushed, right? Episode 2 is much better. 3's no,
I did not like episode 2.
I said it was better. Did you hear me? Clean your ears out, all right? Class is in session, bitch. So episode 2 is much better. The show, I think, is being held up by the fact that the casting for each of the Straw Hat crews is goddamn amazing. Like, legitimately, I don't know any of the characters from the show. Like, I never watched the show before, but I enjoyed all of the actors who played the Straw Hat crew. I thought that, like I've heard, because my wife has watched One Piece with the kids on Netflix before, like Usopp is annoying. It's like, well, the actor who played him did not come across as annoying to me. You know what I mean? One of my favorite characters was Kobe. Like, I thought that guy, when we saw him in, like, when we were covering who the casting was for it, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a train wreck, right? He did a great job. Like, he's better than the anime counterpart, at least from the 4 Kids one I watched so far.
That's not a good comparison.
Setting the low bar there.
Yeah. So the only major downside in terms of casting is that Ian McShane plays the narrator for literally the opening monologue, and that's it. Like, the narrator only exists for the very, very, very fucking beginning. And I was hoping to have more of him. So anyway, let's see. So I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was
tragic to hear.
I didn't like it as much as I thought I would, but I did enjoy it. Like, for anybody who hasn't been following up to this point, this is the first live action adaptation for which I had not seen the source material. So I was fortunate enough to be able to go in blind and experiencing it that way.
And it still sucks.
You have to watch One Piece and then come back and watch the live action again and be like, I liked this trash.
That's what I plan on doing, actually. So, so yeah, tonight we're covering Angel Cop for the Watch Club. But yeah, I just say I really liked the effort they put into it. I would have, if it were me, I would have deviated even further from the source material. Keeping the same
beats. I would have had a completely different crew of Straw Hats.
Well, I'll tell you that the show is surprisingly anti-woke at parts, which was very refreshing. But the younger version of all of the Straw Hat crew is insufferable. Like, the acting for Kid Luffy is awful. The kid Zoro is like, that kid got beat up. He's not a swordsman. Like, that's the kid. That's the kid who got swirlies, right? Like, the Kuina kid was like, holy shit, ugly, right? And let's see, Kid Sanji was the best kid, and let's see who else is there. Kid Usopp, basically. It almost felt like they only put him in there just so that he also had a kid version, because his backstory is so short. But yeah, it was an enjoyable experience watching the show. I definitely, I would say it got me hyped for getting to actually watch the anime, which I think is what they were planning to do. And everybody's like, just watch the fucking anime. I'm talking about you, Luigi Mel 64. But yeah, like when Zoro fights Mihawk, I'm thinking to myself the whole time, like, this is gonna be so epic in the anime. Like, I can't wait, But yeah, I've enjoyed it so far. We'll talk about it more in depth when we cover it for our watch club. Anyway, I'm disappointed nobody else has seen more than episode 3. And according to the One Piece set photos and trailers released thus far, it seems that Tomorrow Studios truly put their money where their mouth is when it came to the Straw Hat Pirates. So here's something I will say. As you watch it, as a VFX artist, I can see where they put their money. But to everybody else, you're going to think $18 million per episode? Who got to take half of that home? Like it looks super cheap when you're watching it. Like it just looks cheap. But most of the backgrounds, like 90% of the backgrounds, are full CGI. So there is a lot going into the shots that you aren't going to necessarily pick up on for where most of the money probably went. But yeah, it looks very cheap. And weirdly, that works in One Piece's favor somehow. So anyway, so while some elements of the series admittedly give off cosplayers recreating their favorite scenes for YouTube vibe, let's be honest, Arlong looks exceptionally wonky. I will say this, Arlong does look wonky, but he grows on you by the end in terms of like he's the least awful looking fish man. I'll tell you that.
He grows on me, huh? Like a tumor. Is that right?
The fact that a number of scenes thus far can be matched 1-to-1 with the original manga inspires far more hope in the series' faithfulness than possibly anything else could. So I'll say this again. I think we'll do a much more deep dive on this when we actually do it for a watch club coming up. But the camera work is goddamn retarded in some episodes. Like they just do not know what they're doing with the camera. And it's like, did you film this on your fucking phone? Like, did your thumb just enter the shot? Like, how is this so bad? Anyway, so of course, a large factor in One Piece's source material accuracy is the fact that, unlike with Cowboy Bebop, Tomorrow Studios worked closely with the series' original creator, Eiichiro Oda, who was adamant that he have final say in any and all production decisions. I just want to remind you that Netflix produced Cowboy Bebop and put forth constantly that, oh yeah, Shinichiro Watanabe he's on the set. He's making the calls. It's him. Look, he's there. Like picture of him escaping, like they were really adamant that he was involved. And then his involvement was, I visited the set and I couldn't watch more than the first 10 minutes of the show before I killed myself. And fortunately they resuscitated me and I got drunk enough that I forgot everything about it. And I'm seeing a therapist 24 hours a day to try to forget this monstrosity. that happened. Anyway, so considering my expected lifespan, I believe this is my last chance to bring One Piece to the entire world, explained Oda in a written reflection on his time working on the live-action series. If we're going to do it, I want to be able to supervise things while I'm still active, while I can stop them from making it woke. That's why I agreed to the live-action adaptation of One Piece back in 2016. Since then, Netflix has committed enormous resources to the production. He further detailed, it was announced that the show will launch in 2023, but they promised that we won't launch until I'm satisfied. To that end, in a separate message penned in celebration of Netflix's One Piece releasing its first official trailer, the manga assured fans there are no compromises on this show. After the launch, I'm sure I'll hear that about some people pointing things out. So this is basically a recap. We've read this stuff before. But so my final thoughts on it, having seen it and seen the beginning of the anime from the 4Kids perspective, I'll just say there are changes in the Netflix live action, and I think they're actually good changes in terms of how the story is told. The way that they wove Nami and Luffy together, and how they kind of got Nami, Luffy, and Zoro to sort of come together in the first episode, so to speak, is better than it's handled.
Nami fighting and kicking ass immediately.
So I do agree that is a little cringe and feels kind of out of place. But
I think it also takes away from
some story beats later on.
Well, just the fact that like it takes away from Luffy meeting Zoro and gaining his companionship first.
So
especially it turns into the whole not a crew. They do it like twice in that episode.
So I do want to say this about it, and you guys may not have gotten far enough to know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to ruin it for you because it's cringe either way. Again, I've only watched the live action and the 4Kids version. but Zoro in the live action, when they're fighting, when the arc with Kaya and Usopp, and he gets thrown into a well by the cat pirates, the black cat pirates, is that what they're called? He gets thrown into a well and he climbs his way out. And while he's climbing his way out, he has these flashbacks to fighting Kuina. And it is so fucking cringe and means absolutely fuck all that these are happening while he's climbing out of the well.
That's when they have the flashback? Okay, I would have preferred it with Mihawk, but...
Okay, that's what I said, right? Then I watched the One Piece 4 Kids version, and it's somehow even worse because they cut the flashback in while he's on the cross of Axe Hand Morgan's, fortress.
Yeah, because his life is flashing before. That's pretty much how it happens in the manga. He's kind of at the end of his rope because he's starved. He's been out there for I think 10, 15 something days, and so he's kind of just
3 weeks.
3 weeks, yeah,
dude.
So he's getting kind of delirious.
Awful. I'm I couldn't believe that it was actually worse in the 4 Kids one. Now, Rain 11, you told me that the actual anime moves it even further. It happens much later.
Yeah, in the anime it happens before, just as they're getting to the Baratie,
right? Okay.
Yeah. No,
so,
but in the manga, that's how it happens in the manga. He's on the cross, he's out there in the
awful,
the yard,
fucking
and that's
awful way to do it.
That's how he has his flashback.
Dude, are you just trying to torture yourself through the worst parts of One Piece?
I'm saving the best for last, obviously.
That's what I was going to say. It's
yes.
you're going to watch 100 episodes or whatever that they did of the 4 Kids.
No, I think I'm going to stop at 3. And I'm going to go back and I'm just going to watch.
Going to go to the real anime.
Yeah, I just wanted to see it so I knew. I got to the part where Helmeppo was threatening to hurt Kobe with the mallet gun instead of a real gun. And I was like, okay, I've seen enough. So anyway, yeah, but I do want to say that that flashback only makes sense if it happens when he's fighting Mihawk. But he loses to Mihawk, so therefore maybe the flashback happening there, maybe it would be better if it was drawn out across the initial fight with Mihawk to the point where he fights him, and maybe they are planning to do this maybe they'll. I don't think so. There's not much more they could tell flashback wise. They kind of wrapped that up, but yeah, it just seems like fighting Mihawk would have been a much better place to put that.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm remembering when they did it in the manga. It happens right before he's about to get shot. So his life is actually flashing before his eyes as what's happening.
That's news to me. I've never read the
yeah, I've read the manga. I'm not fully caught up, but I've read 60 volumes of it. So
yeah, Greenland's kind of a big deal around here.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that part is the one major misstep. Honestly, I don't know how they could have done it better in terms of the way that they structured. They kind of wrote themselves into a place where it sort of had to happen. It's cringe the whole way through. But in the flashback, Kuina tells Zoro because he's discouraged over the fact that he can't beat her, and he basically, I don't know if this happens in the anime too, but he tells her in the live action that the only my old laptop just fell off the desk. God damn it. That's not good. He tells her in the live action that the only reason that she's winning is because they're fighting with the wooden swords. So she's like, okay, katanas it is. He's like, fight me to the death, bitch. And then he tries to fight her and then gets his ass kicked and tells her, just fucking kill me. Right. I'm not a man. Kill me. And so she says, you can't beat me yet, but you will. And she says, a girl can beat a boy, but no woman can beat a man, or something like that. And I was like, fucking based.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much how it happened. She's like, she gets super depressed because it's I'm you're gonna get stronger than me. Like one day,
Yeah.
The manga even brings up. I think the anime does too, but like she brings up the fact that she's getting boobs, and she's like actually traumatized by that fact. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm getting boobs. I'm getting weak. Like
it's okay. Here, I shall massage them for you. Don't worry.
She does on camera.
Yeah.
What?
So it's funny, but it's like it's depressing because she's like, I want to become the world's greatest swordsman, and that's why he has his dream.
Yeah.
But then again,
So-
we're not talking about our One Piece watch club yet. So
let me just say, East Blue in the anime, how long does it take until they leave Nami, like Nami's the episode where she like stabs her arm?
The Arlong Park thing.
That's like
ends
episode
at
30, right?
52, I think. It starts
I
at
got
like
a lot.
30,
look at his face.
34.
He's like, wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no,
needless to say, that's not season 1, right?
Yeah, that's season
Like
1.
that is all part of season 1. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean,
I'll
on
just say.
Funimation.
So I'll just say that, like I was saying before, episode 1 of the live action One Piece is rushed.
Okay, sorry, I was wrong. 43 is the end of
That's
Arlong Park.
so much better.
So my point still stands.
52 is the end of Reverse Mountain, or roughly.
Okay. So my point still stands that
53 or something.
as I was saying before, episode 1 is a bit rough, right? Because it's super fast paced, like breakneck speed, trying to cram a bunch of shit in there. But something that I always think about when I'm watching a live action anime is how much I would fucking hate to sit through the Raditz arc in live action. Like, fuck me, that would be painful. God, can you imagine you finally get live action Naruto and you have to watch Iruka Sensei get the giant shuriken in his back and that's where it ends? Like, fuck, that would be awful, right? Like, the thing that you actually like shonen anime for is not season 1. That's just the shit you sat through so they could establish all the characters and get you to the point where the shit gets good, right? So as far as the live action One Piece goes, if you give it a couple of episodes, like, it starts to pick up, then it really backtracks, in my opinion, with Clawhador and the Black Cat Pirates. That shit was cringe. And then as soon as that's over, like, it picks up and really just starts to get its legs. So that's all I'm going to say about it today. We'll talk about it more for the actual Watch Club. However, moving on from here, there is more. We should have covered this earlier because the timestamps are going to be all fucked up now. One Piece, despite playing a major role, Sanji actor Taz Skylar was paid nearly 1.4 times less than Emily Rademakenu. Oh my God!
What?
They
No
paid the
way!
woman
It's
in the
almost like he
Asian
shows up
war.
at the end of
What? Oh, why
I hate
is
French
this?
people.
How could that
No,
happen?
guys, it's just the wage gap.
It's
They're
almost
correcting.
like
It's
Emily
reparations.
Rademakenu are in 8 episodes, and Taz Skylar's in 4. Fuck! He deserves to make as much as them. All right, anyway. Also, I just want to throw this out here. The One Piece Netflix account from the Twitter account from Netflix that is like the company verified, they tweeted out, "Will you pull off a daring escape as a Straw Hat Pirate or bring order to the sea as a Marine? Get your swords and pistols ready for an epic showdown on Fortnite." Right? So they're advertising the live action through Fortnite. But the thing is that they tagged at Fortnite, which is just some guy named Frank Weeks, who's a patriot, which I thought was too funny not to share.
That's hilarious.
That's fucking funny, right? All right, anyway.
Does he change from their tweet?
He has like 16,000 followers or something, and like 0 following. All right, so anyway, into streaming news.
I find it funnier if those 16 followers that he's got are from that exact tweet. Like, oh yeah, we'll totally follow this random Fortnite account.
Okay, so Mirage Leonardo asks an interesting question. If only I could click on it. God damn it. Why don't you guys click on it? I'm going to start.
It's clicked on.
Okay. He says, are the effects worse than the M. Night Shyamalan Avatar film? I will say this. The show shines with Zoro's fighting. That's it. Like, in terms of combat, Sanji does a couple of nice, like, flippy kicks, but Zoro is the only, like, your eyes are only watching him because he's the only one who can actually fight. Luffy's devil fruit power does not look good. It looks almost like a shitty, like, hand animated, you know, almost like a like even stop motion would have been better. Like, it just looks really bad.
Better
and I feel like
than Fantastic Four.
Well, see, here's the problem. We've talked about this before, that previously in CGI, whenever you have a character who has stretchy powers, they always move really slow. And the thing about Luffy is that he fights with his, like, stretchy powers, and that's kind of the point, that he moves fast, you know? And, like, he'll do these moves where, like, he'll whip his hand back, and, like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like it's retracting in a weird, like, almost like around, instead of like a, you know, like when you retract a tape measure, and it kind of flips around. But imagine instead of it coming back and just shrinking back to normal size, it's like like it just looks really like a fucking snake thing. It does not look good. Anyway, so yeah, I would just say the rest of the show makes up for it with better fighting with Zoro. Anyway.
Sure.
All right. That's it. Don't make me talk more about it. We'll be here all night. All right. So, the Naruto 4-part anime special hit with indefinite delay.
Okay.
Studio Piero using extra time to further raise its quality. So, I think this is pretty funny.
With emergency last-minute funding from Mr. Beast.
Yeah, right? As this project is both a celebration of the anime series' 20th anniversary and the first Naruto anime since Naruto Shippuden ended over 6 years ago, we have decided to take extra time as we strive to further raise its quality. We deeply apologize to all the fans who are looking forward to the anime. Also, in the episode's place, a recap of Boruto, Naruto Next Generations will be shown
about to say
by collecting some popular episodes. Is that not the biggest bait and switch ever? All right, I'm going to sit down and watch those newly animated episodes of Naruto. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Like, this was seriously it was a ploy to try to trick people into giving Boruto a chance.
Jeez.
All right. Also, Crunchyroll adds Offside soccer anime. So I thought this was kind of interesting, actually. So they're adding all 39 episodes of the 2001 anime. And So anyway, I guess the thing I find interesting about it is that they actually call it soccer in Japan instead of football, right? And I guess the reason for this is because, like, in the 1800s, there was a soccer match on Japanese shore between U.S. and British sailors, and that's how it sort of got brought to Japan. I don't know. I asked ChatGPT about it, and it was interesting. There you go. Moving on. Across the Spider-Verse, fans notice Andy Samberg line removed from the digital release. So just to fuck with everybody, tell you, honestly, I want to step out of media altogether at this point. You know what I mean? This is like the fucking Star Wars where it's like, which version am I watching? Did Han shoot first? Who knows? You know? But basically they, I guess my highlights didn't come through here. It doesn't matter. He has a really stupid line where he says, this is called a sleeper hold. I'm using my bicep to constrict you. And in the altered version, he says, I've got you trapped in my well-defined musculature, so don't even. And the joke is that he escapes in mid-sentence from the sleeper hold or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's not actually a sleeper hold, and they thought, let's get rid of that. I don't know. It just seems dumb. But we can't have nice things because they just won't fucking commit. Anyway.
Yes. I heard the second line in the theater, and I saw day one.
Really?
Yeah. I saw it opening night. I saw it like the Thursday. You know how they do Thursday night shit? The line I heard was, "I've got you trapped in my well-defined muscular, whatever the fuck, I can't say
musculature."
There you go. So there was that whole thing where there was multiple versions in different theaters. So I think that's all this is, and it's just getting overblown as another thing. And it's
I think this is the one that is but this is the one that was committed to the digital release. And there's other stuff missing from it too that they talk about in the article. What else is that got the editing axe, right? Sandberg's line is Ben Reilly is hardly the first to be altered upon the digital release of Spider-Man. Prior to it, Gwen Stacy's emotional cry to Morales has been deleted from the scene where he got trapped in the ruins of Mumbatan.
Yeah, so these are literally all the changes that were like, these are changes to the theatrical release.
Yes.
Like, there's different versions. And
obviously, they have to commit to just one. I'm telling you what they took out. Okay. Miguel O'Hara's introduction sequence was edited as well, specifically what Lila did when she first saw him. Even the main character's scene suffered the same fate. Spider-Man's speech to his 2099 counterpart was altered in the home release version of the movie. All of these unexpected changes, however minor they seem, keep coming without any explanation from Sony Pictures Animation, and many fans consider this an alarming trend for the sake of much anticipated, whatever the third one. Anyway.
Yeah, not surprising, but I don't know. I just, the way they present that information is just retarded to me. It's like, obviously there's going to be like missing lines when in the theater they were already switching the lines.
Look, the problem here is that we've entered a world where we have day one patches to games, right? Where they advertise the game one way, then you go to see, or the game, you go to play the game, right? And all the panty shots from the trailer have been replaced with a black void, right? So to speak, just as one example, right? And so then we had Cats got released in theaters, and it was so the CGI was so abysmal that there were literally scenes where portions of the screen would have the film grain stop moving because they were putting a still frame over it in post. And they actually updated the reels that were sent to the theaters like 2 weeks into it being in theaters, and a completely different version of the movie was able to be seen after that, right? Used to be that when the movie, like the deadline arose, it was done. Like no matter how badly you fucked it up, you cannot fix it, right? There is a frame in Jurassic Park at the end of the first movie where the T-Rex has the raptor in his mouth and he's like shaking his head back and forth. And for one frame, the raptor disappears. That shit's in the movie forever. You can't fix it. Okay. Like,
is it on the 4K?
Yes. Just go frame by frame. You'll see it. It's in the part where like the banner or whatever comes down in front of it. And it says like, welcome to Jurassic Park or whatever. Yeah. So shit like that used to be like, you fucked up. It's in the movie, right? Like there is no going back. But now we have this like world where, you know, you can release it and then, audiences didn't like that homophobic or that like anti-Chinese joke about what kind of knees are these, right? Fucking cut that shit out, you know, like that. And then that's gone forever. It's gone. You know, it's not on the Blu-ray. It's not on the digital. It's gone. You don't get it, right? So this is the world that we currently live in. Now, look, yes, nothing in this particular article is that egregious. But the point is that it sets the precedent that this is where we are, right? And as I said, like we already had them remove the lines from Monster Hunter. And this is the reality we live in from now on. That this shit is going to keep happening. Anyway, let's move on. Also, Ghost in the Shell standalone Complex 2045 anime second compilation film reveals the title and teaser, and it's coming out November 23rd. And it, as with the first compilation film, the new film will add new scenes to the story, forcing you to fucking watch it. All right, moving on. All right, I've got some amazing news. It's so amazing. The Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim anime film delayed to December 2024. Amazing. Originally scheduled for March 15th, 2024, Godzilla x Kong, The New Empire, was moved to a release date of April 12th, 2024. This resulted in the anime film Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim, originally scheduled for the same date, to be moved to December 13th, 2024. Jason DeMarco went out and said, "Friends, this is great news. It's a lucky tradition for Lord of the Rings." So anyway, the cope is strong. In December, yeah. Hooray! This is good news.
Jason, what are you on, man?
I know the extra weight sucks, but we are excited to have more time to make the film everything we want it to be. You mean more time to cut shit out? No. Yeah, seriously, with what budget? You got to come in under budget at the deadline, and then you're like, well, we got a couple extra months.
It saddens me that they could have used the Crunchyroll money to make better anime, but instead they're just making Fooly Cooly and
I
don't think Crunchyroll's involved in this one. Yeah,
I'm saying
Warner Brothers is doing this one.
Warner Brothers. They sold the Crunchyroll to Sony, and they're using that money to make Fooly Cooly and Lord of the Rings movie that just I don't think nobody wants.
I don't know. Looks bad.
It does.
It's sad. Well, I mean, it looks bad only because they are basing it off of a character who's not even named in the appendices or whatever.
It's like,
all
why?
right, Dead Demons, Dededede Destruction manga gets a 2-part anime film in spring 2024. That girl is drooling.
Is Nintendo going to file a copyright abuse for King Dededede?
King Dededede? This is Dededede. Anyway, 2 films. There you go. I don't have anything else to say about it. Cool. City Hunter the movie, Angel Dust anime film, collaborates with Lupin the Third and Tama and Friends. The official website for the forthcoming City Hunter the movie, Angel Dust, announced today that it will collaborate with 2 popular franchises, the Lupin the Third anime series and Sony Creative Products character brand Tama and Friends. Tama means balls. Oh no!
Balls and Friends.
Are they collaborating in the movie?
I think scroll down. You got more images.
In the film, Lupin the Third and Daisuke Jigen from the Lupin the Third anime series appear in the scene where Ryo Saiba and Kaoru Makimura engage in a car chase with Piraruku and Espada. Meanwhile, Tama from Tama and Friends appears on the smartphone of Kaori, who is searching for Angie's cat at her request. The following screenshots from the film. Oh, okay. So we get to see it. Great. Wow. It's like they confirmed exist in the same universe, even though the characters look nothing alike.
Right. Fiction. The Tama and Friends is fiction in that universe too.
Yeah. Okay, I want Tama to be real in this universe. Does the character talk? Because that'd be fucking funny. Talking cat.
Shows up.
Right, anyway,
Rio gets hit with the mallet and has a hallucinatory dream when Tama comes in.
These are the eyes of a man who speaks to the talking cat.
No wonder they call it Angel Dust.
Oh, this comes out on the 8th. Fuck, that's soon. All right, good thing we covered the article tonight. Also, courtesy of, I'm sure, Mirage and Naruto, Ron Friedman's first Transformers the movie script is now online. You can read it here. It was rejected. Come find out why. Moving on. It's for the 1985 anime movie or whatever, not the live actions. All right. Let's read a bunch of articles I wish I didn't have to read because they just feel stupid. Actually, most of them are just, here's the thing, and let's move on. The first one is the thing I was describing before. All right, cool. Let's read about it. Oh, from my favorite news source, comic book. Dragon Ball anime rights are reportedly in limbo. Whoa, amid Shueisha shakeup. Wow, how could that be? The top executive behind Dragon Ball is pitching a change in the anime's rights after exiting Shueisha. What kind of dirt does he have on Shueisha? Who I'm surprised to hear is the rights holder, not Toei. So Dragon Ball isn't one for drama, but every franchise has its ups and downs. Since its creation, the series has been a hot seller, and its legendary status has made the IP all the more profitable. From the Dragon Ball anime to its manga and various games, the brand dips into just about everything. But if a new report is true, the anime's rights may be in limbo following a shakeup at Shueisha. So let's break down the whole situation. The news comes straight from Japan, courtesy of Bunshun Online, and Dragon Ball fans, such as Herms98, is that Blankenship? That's Blankenship, isn't it? Confirmed, denied, load. Yep, Todd Blankenship. Okay. We're quick to break down the report. It turns out Akio Ioku, a major figure behind the Dragon Ball anime, has stepped down from their role in the Dragon Room. I'm sorry, it's called the Dragon Ball Room. Get it? Like a ballroom? All right, anyway. At Shueisha. For those who don't know, the Dragon Room was crafted a few years back, and it functions as a think tank for Dragon Ball. Ioku was the head of the group, but he has now left Shueisha to form his own company called Capsule Corp. Oration Tokyo. As the reports detail, Ioku wants Shueisha to carry on with its manga rights for Dragon Ball. You know, that thing that you forgot is even still happening. But he argues that Capsule Corporation Tokyo should take on the other media, like anime, games, and the stuff that sells. As you can imagine, Shueisha isn't all that eager to get rid of Dragon Ball's extra rights. What fucking leverage does he have? Ha! I've taken it with me. You can't have it back. Was it the fucking Declaration of Independence and National Treasure over here? The company makes bank off of Goku's popularity, after all. Bunshun Online says Shueisha is reluctant to part with any Dragon Ball rights. What's making them? And there are negotiations ongoing between the companies. Why, though? At this time, the only thing Shueisha will confirm is Ioku's leave from the company, so we know that much. If you were wondering what Akira Toriyama thinks about the debacle, basically he says, listen to Shueisha. Anyway, thoughts? Is Dragon Ball going to no longer belong to Shueisha?
Look, worst thing that could happen is that actually, I don't know, give us the masters so we can make something good of them.
Terrible. Sadness. Can't believe it. Not worried at all. It's almost like, oh no, typical Japan. There was a shakeup at Shueisha, and now nobody knows who owns Dragon Ball when it ends. Like, fucking hell. I'm sure, right? Thanks, comic book. Now, apparently this is happening, though. It's like Todd Blankenship was saying. According to Bunshun Online, Dragon Room head honcho Akio Ioku has stepped down from Shueisha and established his own company, Capsule Corporation Tokyo. Supposedly, he wants Shueisha to keep Dragon Ball's manga publishing rights, but for Capsule Corporation Tokyo to handle the Dragon Ball games, anime, etc. So this is like according to the report from Japan, right? But it just seems absurd to me, so I'm going to ignore it. I'm sure it'll work itself out, Also, the Trump Gothic stage play inspires Delico's nursery anime spinoff. Yes,
that's right.
You heard
There's
that
a Trump
right.
anime coming.
There is a Trump anime about Trump as a baby. Clearly, that's what I'm looking at here. Baby Trump son, Trump-kun. He's got the tiny hands, the wispy hair. That's clearly Trump.
That's as big as his hands will grow. You bet.
It's about the life of Trump and how he eventually got impeached. The end. All right. Kaiju number 8 anime cleans up and first monthly 100 monster view visual. So there's the view visual. Whoa. So yeah, just a reminder, Kaiju number 8 is a story about the people who have to clean up the remains of the kaiju after the battles between like Ultraman and them and shit like that. And then I think one of them ends up becoming a kaiju. I'm guessing that's what this is.
He becomes the Titan.
I'll make the messes. All right, Baki Hanma anime knuckles up in season 2 key visual. All right. I want you to rewind your fandom for the channel a little bit. Go back to whatever that anime collector video was.
How many times did you say, when do we get to see Baki face his dad?
Yeah, he never fights his dad. Guess what? It's happening! Baki fights his dad. And then they kiss. Yeah, so there you go. That's happening. All right. I did not put this in.
Sure you didn't.
Oh, fuck, I did. Why is... Oh, I remember now. Yeah. I was like, I skipped on this. She's not a waifu. And then I remembered why I left it in. Oh, yeah. The TV anime is revealing a 3-episode premiere. Take it away, Renus.
Okay.
Thanks, Renus.
Can
Naruto says, that time I got reincarnated as Trump's wall. Filled with holes and illegals running through you. All right, so we got a 3-episode premiere. I guess this is a thing they're doing now. Basically, they know this show is going to be ass, so they want you to get through that 3-episode rule. So they're just going to give you all 3 episodes right up front. So you decide whether or not you're going to watch it. The Faraway Paladin, the Lord of Rush Mountain, hits Japanese TV on October 7th. So this is coming out. Tell me what you see here. Wow. What a great cast of muted. So when I first looked at this, I didn't realize this was a spear. And I thought this chick's like armored legging was bent, and her posture was that her foot was like over here. Bad artwork.
That would be weird.
That would be weird, right? Anyway,
I saw a spear.
I'm glad that I shared that with you. The Vexations of a Shut-In Vampire Princess TV anime paints the town red in new visual. I paint that maid red, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, this was the one that's like, oh, that looks like the chick from Televeru.
There's so many waifus in this. Reign of the Seven Spellblades anime conjures up 4 more first-year cast members. I'm not quite sure what's happening with this girl's hair. What do you think is happening there? I don't get it. Anyway, can't wait to see it so I could spend the entire anime wondering what's going on, trying to decipher how that works. Anyway, the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You anime gets into weird science in Kusuri's character teaser.
I forgot this was coming.
So when lewd artwork comes out of this, how many people get canceled because she's 12 or whatever over here? Is it child exploitive material when the child looks like this?
Oh, God.
All right. Shangri-La Frontier TV anime dives deep on October 1st. Bet you didn't think there was going to be an anime with the assless chap Vixen.
I'm more concerned about the bird brain.
The Birdman?
Yeah.
He's this is the real reason Studio Ghibli didn't want you to know.
He's got a real pecker on him.
Oh, speaking of birds, Magic Life is mixed up in Dekoboko Majo no Oyako Jijo anime PV. Now, supposedly it's a Yuri, but I see a girl riding a cock, so.
Case dismissed.
Also, I see Butt Detective. What is this? There's a lot of weird things happening. All right, anyway. We've also got tough training begins on the wrong way to use healing magic. What do you think the wrong way is? Because I can only think of right ways. Reducing the refractory period. Going all night long. All right, anyway. Undead Unluck anime character trailer, additional cast reveal. So basically, Undead Unluck. Look at it. Look at these things. Look at this. What the fuck am I looking at? This looks like that time I got reincarnated as a butt plug. Also, look at this one down here. That's pretty cool. All right, moving on. You've been a wonderful set of co-hosts. Royal Romanesque Season 2 anime reveals 8 train girls for upcoming episodes. These girls will run a train on you. Oh, I mean, they run the trains all over you.
Oh. They are the train.
They are the trains?
You get the train ran over them.
These girls run the trains that run over you. That's about it. Okay. Heat the Pig Liver TV anime teaches you proper swine cleanliness. Look at those eyes.
I see some shit.
Just when I thought I'd seen everything.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be way more glamorized than real life.
I think it's that time I got
You're just going to be like, this is so inaccurate.
That's what I was looking for when I watched Silver Spoon. I'm like, all right, bitch. let me have it at him.
All right, so I saw this and I thought it was pretty interesting. So this is supposedly the reason why the stand names were changed in JoJo for the outside of Japan localizations. Contrary to popular belief, the reason stand names like Sticky Fingers or Spice Girl get changed to stuff like Zipper Man and Spicy Lady is actually not due to copyright reasons. On a 2021 French podcast named Allociné, or however the fuck that's supposed to be pronounced, featuring the director of the JoJo anime's French dub, he explained that they would want to use the original stand names, but the Japanese publisher Shueisha, fucking Shueisha again, specifically told them to change the names to different ones to maintain Japanese exclusivity over the usage of the original names, saying, no, you aren't allowed to use those names. They're a Japanese exclusive.
Wow, so they're making their own copyright.
How does that fucking work when there are fucking song names and album names? Like, how does that...
You know what? Maybe it is a bad idea. Or no, it's a good thing that Dragon Ball is no longer potentially under Shueisha, because they would have changed the title to Dragon Round Orbs.
Dragon D's Nuts.
Dragon D's Nuts in the States. No, you can't use Dragon Ball.
It's a shame we didn't have that fake you right fucking now.
Sorry, what? It's a shame, what?
Shame we didn't fake you right away. That clip, that sound clip, right now.
Last time on Dragon D's Nuts, or next time on Dragon D's Nuts.
Yeah.
All right. In manga news, a manga archive organization dedicated to archiving manga materials was founded. Now, I'll remind you, in 2018, we covered the Federal Manga Cafe that they were trying to make. This is not that. This is something different. The Manga Archive Organization announced its founding on Monday. Formally founded on May 1st, the organization aims to preserve and share manga creators' original artwork and related materials, including published material such as magazines and compiled book volumes. Taku Oishi, the curator of the Yokote Masuda Manga Museum, will be the organization's board representative. Major publishing companies in Japan, as well as an initiative from Japan's Agency for Cultural Affairs, invested in the new organization. The Manga Archive Organization intends to collaborate with publishers, manga creator circles, and organizations, manga industry organizations, and universities engaged in manga research and scholarships to gather materials. The organization intends to convene a panel of experts to determine which materials to gather for the archive. So it sounds slightly less aggressive than the other one we covered way back when about them basically trying to seize the assets, right? Yeah, still a little bit overreachy. Moving on. Morohei Yoshida Ryoto Yuzuki launches a new manga on September 12th. Oh, yeah, this one. It's titled Boku wa Onecha no Omocha, which, if you know anything about Kodomo no Omocha, means I am my sister's toy. Or as they've translated it, I am my sister's playing.
What
So
the fuck?
super wholesome about a big stepsister who forces the stepbrother, who's shy and a neat, to dress as a lolly. Definitely gonna be one of the greats. Thanks, Mirage, for sharing.
I'm gonna come.
Also, an English release.
Are you sure it was Mirage and not Luigi the meta?
Luigi never contributes anything. English release of Susumu Higa's Okinawa manga delayed due to censorship issue with Chinese printer. Manga splaining, Fantagraphics changed printer after Chinese printer wanted to delete references to Taiwan. So I was thinking about this the other day. I was watching this shitty Jackie Chan movie that featured John Cena in it, and the movie is primarily in Chinese. It's on Netflix, and I was just thinking, like, did they actually give John Cena a role in a Chinese movie because he sucked their ass enough with his Chinese apology about acknowledging Taiwan? Like, did they actually reward him for his fealty to China? Right?
His
And
credit
then I was
score
thinking,
doubled that day. Jeez.
then I was thinking about how Hollywood keeps putting out this, like, they keep shoving their political shit into everything, you know? Like, every fucking thing you watch has the strong woman who overpowers the man or some bullshit like that. And I'm just thinking, like, when you watch Chinese media, do they constantly shove, like, Taiwan's not a place, haha, into their media? Like, can you imagine how exhausting that must get in China, that every other episode is like a reference to Taiwan not existing? Anyway, so they said here that they delayed their English release because China-based printer of the company had originally wanted to delete all references to Taiwan. The printer had also wanted to remove references to China's actions in World War II.
Of course.
How about that? Anyway, that's the news. I think the headline said it all. All right, Mushoku Tensei jobless reincarnation author responds after Western critics accuse his writing of a nuanced slavery storyline as being a personal endorsement of the act. Just gonna lower that. So, I don't know.
We got to take a seat for this one, fellas.
Unfortunately, I took a seat on a water bottle. That wasn't too comfortable.
Fit.
how many rings did it
My anal virginity is breached.
Oh, God. The rings. Jesus Christ.
All right. So, anyway, let's see. So the code creator, Rifuji na Magonote, that's the guy's name? Jesus. Has officially responded after Western critics accused him of endorsing slavery for giving series protagonist Rudy Greyrat a less than black and white view of his fantasy surrounding slave trade. Now, as I read this, I want you to pay very close attention because you're going to learn one phrase as I read will make alarm bells go off in your brain. You're like, oh, that's the real reason. That's why they're pissed. This round of discourse arose following the August 14th premiere of the 6th episode of the Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation anime adaptation's 2nd season, I Don't Want to Die. Therein, with the group in need of a third party to assist Rudy in teaching his magic-fueled doll-making techniques to Prince Zenoba, that sounds like a plot. Fit moves to solve the group's problem by enlisting the services of the Riem Company slave market. After meeting with a number of potential candidates, Zenoba eventually settles on a 6-year-old dwarf girl, as not only do dwarves have the skills and magical talent required for doll making, but certain magics are easier for children to learn, who was sold into slavery by her parents. Originally nameless due to the dwarven tradition of waiting until a child is 7 years old to officially name them, the young slave is eventually given the title of Julie by the team. I named my slave Julie too.
I was gonna make the joke, but I don't know if I can make it too far.
Oh!
I was gonna like great minds think alike, huh?
As per usual, during its Japanese broadcast premiere, Magonote took to his personal Twitter to provide live commentary on the episode's events.
Please tell
amidst
me she's
Rudy
listening in.
Amidst Rudy and Co.'s exploration of the slave market, the author moved to inform anime-only viewers of Rudy's personal feelings towards the forced labor industry's existence within the world, as was originally explored in both the original light novel's 8th volume and the manga's 58th chapter. So I'll read it, fine. I can't save her life. If I buy her right now, I can give her work, but I know that making someone do things they don't want to isn't the same as saving them. I mean, it is if you're checking them into rehab. Rudius doesn't have much aversion towards slaves, the Mushoku Tensei author acknowledged, per a translation of his tweets provided by this Reddit user. Quote, he thinks that it's not necessarily the case that all slaves are unhappier than they were before becoming slaves. So while kidnapping is wrong, it seems that he can't outright call the entire slave system bad. He has more of a stance like, and here it is, I won't impose my own justice on a culture I'm not familiar with. Pretty sure that's what got the cultural colonizers up in a bunch, right?
Yeah, it's something they could all learn from, if you ask me.
And I just say, like, it is a nuanced position, but it does kind of make sense to a degree because the girl that he bought as a slave was sold into slavery by her parents.
Right.
Now, you can think, oh, no, like, it was a hard choice. They loved their daughter, and they had to sell her because they couldn't even afford to feed her. It was such a tragedy. But there's the alternate option that they're just fucking evil pricks.
Yeah.
Maybe she is better under Rudius's care.
Yeah.
Well, Zionist care, but yeah.
Well, and here's the thing, like most things, slavery existed like not so long ago. It's like, and people are fine with like killing in fiction and like murder and like, oh yeah, that's all fine. Slavery.
Yeah,
No,
fiction,
we can't have that.
Murder and fiction.
But it lasted for centuries
False
upon
rape
centuries upon
accusations,
centuries.
fiction.
You know.
There's open air slave markets right now in the Middle
Right,
East.
yeah, what am I saying? Like they're open right now. Like, what do you?
Take your bleeding heart sentiments over
Thanks,
there.
Obama.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Just like if you could just have that energy elsewhere. It's like why is this an issue for you for some fictional world that exists in fantasy? That's
I'm
like
enjoying Dot's
I like how you
cheese
said
curls.
that with. I like how you said that with your face full of cheese curls.
Full of
Thanks,
cheese curls.
Obama.
All right. So anyway, they said despite the author's tweet clearly referring to Rudy's feelings on the topic, Western critics responded to Anime News Network's August 16th coverage of his post by misinterpreting it as his own personal endorsement of slavery. You heard it here, folks. The author of Mushoku Tensei thinks slavery isn't all that bad. Oh, is he still your author? Oh, he said while furiously masturbating into his own face.
Oh my.
I appreciate the clarification in that it makes me 100% certain that the author is a cretin. Not that I needed much confirmation from that author, he said while blowing himself. Centrist take of slavery is siding with the slavers. There, I said it. This author is for slavery.
yeah, you said this author is for slavery, not the actual fact of the matter.
Yeah.
Refusing to let the West's false accusations run rampant, Maganote would return to Twitter on August 17th to not only emphasize that he does not support slavery,
But he
it's
does
sex
support
slavery.
MAGA, as his name says. MAGA noted.
He came back and changed his name. That'd be so fucking amazing. But he also explicitly clarified that his original
just
post.
put the space between Maga and Note.
No, the problem is it's MAGO, Mago Note.
Oh, yeah, put that too. It was a Mago.
Make America Great on Slavery. It all adds up. All right. So anyway, so he not only emphasized that he does not support slavery, but also explicitly clarified that the original post was talking about Rudy, not himself. Fuck you guys. I don't support I don't personally endorse slavery. So while I would like to provide my vindication, it's also true that I portrayed Rudius as someone who doesn't have a strong aversion to slavery, the author wrote. Even in the original work, I've made the setting and narrative mild to convey that this is normal in this world. So it's unavoidable. So Reese and I were talking about this yesterday, and I just thought, literally, like the leftist fans of anime, like they won't be satisfied until literally right at this moment, the anime veers off to the left and the gang cures the slavery problem. Like that's gotta be fuck making the dolls or whatever the stupid plot line was. Right now, it has to stop hard left, end slavery in this fictional world. That's the only way he can redeem himself. So anyway, he goes on to say, wait, hold on. It clarified it really can't be helped. A few days later, Maganote would reveal, quote, "I'm prepared for a lot of things. So much so that I told the script writing team on the first day, there are a lot of inflammatory stories in the second season. So let's be prepared. Slavery and confinement are inflammatory stories." Okay, well, as long as you prepared them for it. "I'm seeing some blah, blah, blah in places I didn't expect today," he concluded. "Is this a spreading fire?"
I can't wait to just go through this story again in 3 weeks.
Right? Can't wait to cover this next week. Yeah.
No, next, like with Shield Hero Season 3.
1 million views. I don't condone slavery. It's Rudy. All right, anyway.
Rudy.
All right, so we've got some news here in games news. All right.
You know, because we never actually do. This is the first time, actually.
Charles Martinet retires after 31 years of voicing Mario.
Is that why he was still in the Mario movie, but as a different character?
Yeah. Remember when Chris Pratt fucked that Mario pussy and he had to watch from the corner?
He feels his ego is so deflated after watching that he decided to retire.
He's going to retire off the planet because of how traumatizing it was. So
it's
today,
like, Nintendo broke my record.
Today, Nintendo officially confirmed that Charles Martinet is retiring as the voice of Mario after 31 years in the role since 1992's Mario Teaches Typing and, more importantly, 1996's Super Mario 64. My new adventure begins. You are all number one in my heart. Woohoo! All right. So apart from Mario, Martinet, now 67 years old, also voiced Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi as part of his major roles working with Nintendo. The company released a statement above.
Every game's gonna sound like ass now.
I can't wait. I can't wait till Chris Pratt's like, "It's a me" as every one of the characters.
Even Wario.
My heart just it yearns for hearing Donkey Kong as Seth Rogen voice in Mario Party 10, or so the company released the statement above, officially announcing
every time he wins.
Officially announcing his retirement as the voice of Mario and announcing his new role as Mario Ambassador. A video message will be released later, with both Mario creator Shigeru Miyamoto and Martinet appearing. Speculation first arose when the first trailer for Super Mario Wonder was announced, with Mario sounding slightly different than before, which has now been confirmed. While Mario's voice, and likely the other Nintendo characters as well, is being replaced, the new voice cast for Martinet's characters has yet to be announced. As for Charles himself, he wrote, quote, "My new adventure begins. You're all number one on my heart. On Twitter, with fans in both the West and Japan he's made over the years, thanking him for his voice work. Martinet's last credited role as Mario is in 2022's Mario Strikers sequel, while Super Mario Odyssey is now his last mainline series role, though fittingly he voiced Mario's father in the Super Mario Bros. Movie. So you might be asking yourself, what the fuck is Mario Ambassador? Thanks, Mirage. Charles Martinet on his new role as Mario Ambassador. I don't even fucking know. So it sounds to me like Nintendo is paying him to not voice Mario.
Yeah, they want to be more diverse.
No, honestly, I heard something. I don't know. Maybe it was a joke. I just it's rattling around in my brain that Mamma Mia is too culturally insensitive, and they're trying to cancel Mario over saying it. Like, just fucking unbelievable. Everything you love is going to be destroyed. All right. Apparently, the PlayStation 5 USB ports were melting at EVO 2023 esports tournament.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Lashansky, you said you were going to get a PS5 at some point when you wanted to
Just
get
seems
4K
like it ain't
play.
it, bro. Anyway, moving on from that. Armored Core 6 players are making amazing Gundam, Evangelion, and Kirby mechs. Because you can. Because why not, right?
Damn it.
Fuck it out of here. Yeah,
See,
so...
I was looking forward to the mech customization, but... Well, now you apparently can do more than I thought.
Apparently you can even make, like, icons and shit. I mean, look at this thing. Megas XLR. Fucking Kirby is a penis.
Because why not?
It's nicer than to put the jewel sounding rod in it. Also, this one they call the Rumble Pack. That's something. Barbie Core 6. This is Ken, and his job is war crimes. Warhammer 40k Orc Mech. Whatever the fuck that is. Because why not? Anyway, oh yeah, Bobobo. Sadly, the afro is lacking. But like, seriously, holy shit. Anyway, holy shit, this article doesn't know when to end. Oh my god. Okay, so
they had more for the last time we looked at
it. Armored Core 6 finally gets a Thomas the Tank Engine mod. That's it. There you go. That's the news. But I found this.
It's inevitable.
I thought this was fucking funny. They really put the tank in Thomas the Tank Engine. Am I right? All right. All right. So Japanese versus Western video game female character designs have been compared.
All right. This week on Smash or Pass.
Yes. Smash or Pass. How many of these are going to land you in jail, though?
Well, and how many of them will actually be worth it?
All right, let's be real. Jail is preferable to smashing anybody on the right side.
Who?
Okay.
Who's preferable?
What's up? I said jail is preferable to smashing anybody on the right side.
I thought you were naming somebody on that list.
No.
I was like, hold on, who's this?
So Japanese internet denizens recently discussed and compared Japanese and Western female character designs in video games. After the above image surfaced showing Japanese game heroines and Western game heroines, Japanese internet commenters had at it. No taste. Western games lean too realistic. Realistic? Women have just gotten uglier, I guess. Because when I was growing up, they were still hot. See, the problem is that men can be women now. That's the real problem. Hold on. I think I need... Which one?
That's pretty powerful.
Anyway, all right. So where's the X button? So after the above image surfaced showing Japanese game heroines and Western game heroines, yeah, I read about that. Okay. If there's only one, if there was something, if only there was something more in the middle. Oh.
In between? No, I think that's still not far enough over.
I don't know. I mean, I think you scored the perfect range with 2B. I don't think you need anything where the slider has gone this far can't be redeemed.
Like maybe the bottom middle on the western side.
Dude, what does it say about our society when a character who's got their eyes
Put
blindfolded
your
over
broken
looks
glasses
better than...
back on.
Oh, okay.
Aren't the realistic ones making them uglier on purpose? They were ugly before political correctness took over. The Elder Scrolls and Baldur's Gate 2. Are Western games being threatened or something? That is the question. Like gun to your head. Turn down the jiggle physics.
Make a potato. More potato. More potato.
I feel like now's the appropriate time. You will own nothing. You will play as ugly characters and be happy. That's not the thing. This one. Lara Croft has never looked better than she does in Call of Duty. So in this still frame, tell me. Smash or pass?
Probably smash. Like
hard smash, right? Hard smash.
Are you about to tell me there's a Fuda bulge or something?
Okay, I'm just saying. She's got a hard smash, but this is the profile picture on Tinder. Then you go to meet her. I'm pretty sure a man mocapped this.
Oh my god. Wait, hold up. What do you mean a man mocapped it? It's probably a skin.
Look at the way it's moving.
No, you idiot. It's a skin, therefore you're
Look
right,
how,
yeah.
Look how
Man mocapped it because there's only
bowlegged
basically
she
male
is.
players.
Look how bow-legged she is.
Yeah. So anyway, back to the article. I just felt like that needed to happen first.
I think
really
at the end it was onto something. Yeah, she probably is packing heat.
Western games only get realistic-looking women. Japanese games are a product of gross otaku delusions. Western games try going too realistic to the point that it's rough. Incidentally, I can't stand the faces of characters in Korean and Chinese games. They make them attractive, but they look like their faces look like they've had plastic surgery through CG. I mean, if you're going to have sex with them, then definitely the Japanese characters. Japan is great. Okay. Thanks, Master Roshi. What's wrong with making beautiful women and men for fictional worlds? I can see why Genshin Impact leans closer to Japanese games. Let's see. How much more of this can I possibly read? You don't feel like you don't need to make it too realistic just because it's a game.
I think you
please
can
remember
call it
how to
there.
make something decent again like Tomb Raider. Oh, man. That didn't age well. I liked the Obachan from Tsushima. I'm afraid to Google it. Anyway, I feel like Westerners look at Japanese characters and think, why don't they have noses? Or something like that.
I don't think that. Not at all.
Oof. Well, I'll tell you this. I definitely don't think that when I watch Resident Evil Death. Shit. Oof. How dare you? Let me turn off the ring.
What if they had a mocap Laura Croft? They
Yep.
couldn't get a woman to do it?
No, apparently, as they were saying, it's a skin. So you're literally just using the male character from the game, but he just looks like Lara Croft. So I feel like Westerners look at. Oh, I heard about that. Seriously, I wish they did something that's more in the middle. Capcom seems to aim for that sweet spot too. No, hard no. Capcom butchers both worlds. I like the way they do female character models, and I don't care about any of the rest of these. All right, we're moving on. Given that Tifa is attractive in not only Japan and America, but the entire world, especially Italy, Gaiji should like the same kind of beauty.
Especially Italy.
He added that part in.
All right, Blue Archive, Momo Talk AI conversation function and testing. Scrolling. That's her belly. All right, yeah. Okay, so this is what Japan is doing with AI. Nexon Games is working on a Momo Talk AI conversation function for Blue Archive that will allow the player to partake in AI conversations with characters to further deepen bonds with the students. Wait, what? The new AI conversation function for Blue Archive is currently in the research and development stage with the aim of making more immersive one-on-one talks with the characters to increase student affection levels. Hey, have a great day, Sensei. I'll be rooting for you. You have a great day too, Nonomi. Whoa, you responded. Oh my God. Can you send her dick pics?
I have no idea, but I can send you guys dick pics while I'm in the shower if you want.
Or even worse, she'll have a Fuda dick.
I'm going to take a shower, boys. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah. Definitely don't bring your phone.
Leave that
there. The game currently offers a Momo Talk function to communicate with characters via text about everything from what's going on in the latest story missions to small talk about daily affairs. If the Momo Talk AI conversations allow players to do something similar but communicate using their own words, it would surely entice senseis to spend more money, time, with their students. It is a gacha game, right? Blue Archive is all play on smartphones. All right, anyway, so how's the U.S.? Because, this is how games are between the U.S. and, Japan. Oh, Call of Duty enlists AI to eavesdrop on voice chat and help ban toxic players starting today.
Of course.
That's how we use AI.
Well, that, or they'll have some ugly video game character that's supposed to be female and fail at that.
ToxMod makes voice chat safe. Getting rid of the toxic masculinity by making everyone a beta bitch.
Literally, it's code for segregation. When anything safe space, it's just another word for segregation.
See, the problem that they have is that 1% of the players make all of the kills. So they need to get the 1% who are actually good at the games out so that the 99% can actually feel like there's a chance that they could get to that 1% spot. But every time they get there, they get banned for being too toxic. Because as you progress in gaming and your testosterone increases, naturally you become more based and the slurs just slip out. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm just move on. Fortunately, Xbox is giving me an 8 strikes until I'm out. Anyway, so pushing back against
that's 8 free end passes.
I thought you were gonna say they start off as soy boys and then they become woke. And I don't mean SJW woke.
Technology just didn't make it. As I was saying it, I'm like, the more video games you play, the less base you become. Anyway, Xbox is striking toxic players, but you get 8 strikes until you're out. How's Nintendo doing it? They're just simply asking you to be considerate of others. Scroll.
And be considerate of Peaches and new AI model.
AI is the best thing that ever happened to Peach.
Like the first rule is don't be a dick. Specifically, I don't know why it's that, but it is.
It's because I don't want any dick pics on my Discord. No selfies. Nintendo issued a notice reminding users to please be considerate of others when playing online and shared a guideline on proper manners on how to be respectful and play safely. Oh, I can't wait to read this. Don't say run away. It was a Japanese language joke. Nobody got it. Okay. The online play manners guideline was shared on the Japanese Nintendo support Twitter account that asked users to be considerate of others. Here's a brief summary of the online play manners guideline. It's important to have compassion for others, since online play involves real humans, not computers. It's okay to be mean to computers. It's okay to N-word the computer. The guideline asks users to treat players online the same way they would in person and not use harsh words. Provocation feels bad, and it also feels bad when a teammate rage quits. So please respect the other player's feelings. Damn. God, it hurts so bad when you rage quit on me last night. No, that was the fucking highlight. Come on. The guide asks players not to do things to other players that they wouldn't like done to themselves.
Like treat others.
Like, you mean like stealing stars in Mario Party? Yeah. Don't fucking do that to me, Footnum.
We gotta get back on that shit.
Yes, I totally agree.
We need to get
The
some
third-
more nice
Wasn't that the AI after we disconnected though?
Don't you
The
dare
third
let
part
me
reminds
blame my
users to
AI
be careful when communicating with strangers because people online might not be good people. Personal information should never be shared with players online. Lastly, a reminder for users to not use names that make people feel uncomfortable. Avoid using words that are offensive to public order and morals, or words that may be perceived as discrimination or insult. Again, don't say run away. Also, do not choose names that could cause offense. What's the most offensive name? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh no.
All right.
I'm not gonna go there.
Okay. Owner of the world's largest, this is a collecting podcast after all, largest comic collection extends record and has read all 138,000 comics. X to doubt. There is no fucking way that you make enough money to afford 138,000 comics and have the time to read them. No.
So you're saying
you are
it's a
flipping through the pages while touching yourself, and you know it.
All right, it's bathing time.
So you're
I don't
saying it's
know, man. American comic books don't look very appetizing, if you know what I mean.
I mean the older ones, dude.
So you're saying it's fraudulent, like he most likely bought them but never read them.
He's a fucking liar. Everybody knows a collector doesn't actually watch their anime.
Look,
read
clearly
their
this
comics.
dude submitted his mount and he's like, look, it says 7,000 years on anime. And he's like, okay, I guess we have to.
So
Anyway,
this
so
is
he-
the Todd Rogers, or is it Todd Rogers? The guy that has
Yeah.
all the video game records?
I thought it was.
There's also
You talking about
Billy
the
Mitchell.
Pac-Man guy? What's his name? Billy Mitchell.
No, Donkey Kong too.
That
Both-
Billy
both.
Mitchell
They're
is
both
another
applicable.
one.
Billy
Yeah,
Mitchell.
okay.
Billy Mitchell.
Anyway, so Bob Brettel was just 8 years old in the summer of 1970 when his brother gave him a coupon for 10. What the fuck? They're just handing out coupons for 10 comic books in the 70s?
Damn.
I mean, to
I
be
thought
fair
free
though,
comic
to,
book
to
day
be
was a stretch.
to be fair though, AC back then wasn't comic books in cents though. Still like at least 50 cents, so it's
Like
possible.
25 cents a book.
12 cents here.
Yeah, so it's not it's not far fetched to say that he
What's
probably
that
got.
for? What's that equate for inflation? Like $12?
Yeah, pretty much. I think.
$0.95 today. Holy shit. Seriously, though, they're just giving them away back then. After going to his local comic book store and picking up a copy of Amazing Spider-Man number 88, Bob fell in love with Random 11? What? Bob!
I've never heard of his name before.
He's stalking you. Careful. This is the face of a guy who's coomed to your comics.
Dear.
He was awarded the record for the world's largest collection of comic books with 89,613. And 10 years later, Bob, now 61, has over 138,000 and counting. This total only includes the number of unique comic books he owns, not counting any duplicates. Oh. So those variant covers don't count. He stole the bulk of his collection in his garage. What if that's what it is? It's really just 10 comic books, but he has all 100,000 variants. So yeah, I have read them all.
What he probably did was read like an omnibus version of all the comic books, so that way he could say he read a whole bunch when in reality he read.
I mean, that still counts. That still fucking takes time.
Yeah, it's not like reading Omnibus 1 of One Piece means I didn't just read 3 volumes of One Piece.
I mean, it still is, right? But it's kind of like cutting.
Look, it's not like eating a whole pizza is the same thing if you don't slice it first. Like, so the comic is worth tens of thousands of dollars. Nah, I don't think so. Amazing Fantasy number 15. Nobody's even heard of that. Oh, the first appearance of Spider-Man. Okay. Signed by Stan Lee. I don't know. Tens of thousands of dollars. You take that to GameStop, they'll give you $10 maybe. It's framed in a slab with UV protective glass.
25 cents.
Where the fuck is the roof? What is this line here? What is this room? There's angles everywhere. He's got like a blue screen background. Anyway, so
that's just
Spider-Man has always been his favorite. Has always been Bob's favorite superhero because he was the first ever comic he owned, and he liked reading about the human problems that Peter Parker faced when he woke up with arachne.
Oh my
that joke was too good even for me. Oh, God.
Teenage Peter Parker just suddenly woke up with arachne.
He wakes up and he's got spider eyes all over his cheeks.
This web just oozing out of every
Bob's comic book room doesn't just contain comic books, though. He also uses it to display his large collection of memorabilia. Like what? Like this Spider-Man mask? The Spider-Man Dakimakura over here. Including items such as his replicas Thor's hammer. Where? I don't see it. You don't even have Thor's hammer.
I do.
How much?
I believe you mixed it up with the horror's hammer.
Yeah, I was going to say, what'd you have to do to Thor to get that?
I just have to be worthy, that's all.
Isn't that illegal in Canada?
Oh, I see. You're worthy.
He just has to stroke. He just has to stroke Thor, and that's it.
No, I don't even have to deal with Thor. I am worthy, so I say Mjolnir to me, and it flies to my hand.
And up your ass.
I just like the idea that Thor goes on dates with women. You're worthy of Thor's hammer.
So that's how it goes.
Anyway, so he's got a replica of Captain America's shield. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not even the metal one. It's the fucking plastic one.
The plastic bullshit one.
Yeah, you would think you would get a copy at least of the the movie version of the shield, right?
Yeah,
like
you should feel
bad. It doesn't even have to be the actual shield. It could have been a stunt prop, like just.
I got the metal one on my wall.
My favorite thing about this is the fucking hoarders pile he has right in front of him, with them literally like fucking flooding away from him.
I mean, maybe he's just trying to do more for the picture.
This is crazy, though, if you think about it. If this was any other show or any other context, this is hoarders. But if this is memorabilia / import... No, I'm serious. This is American Pickers.
My content?
This is American Pickers / Pawn Stars. Like, this is the show.
I literally talked about this.
What
in
this
the
actually
tip from the
is
anime
Giga
collection.
Frosty in a few years.
In I think it's the budgeting tip. I talk about the fact that all collectors are just hoarders who've figured out how to manage their hoarding by hoarding one specific thing.
Yeah, pretty much. That makes
Yeah, your
so
Dexter
much
analogy.
sense. Makes so much sense.
The room also contains a shrine to Stan Lee, whom Bob credits for getting him into comics. Anyway, I'm done reading this. Oh, what? What is this shit?
His
This is bedroom? You save the good shit for your bedroom? It's nice to think the 61-year-old sleeps on this bed.
Why is it a twin-size bed? That's small.
You think this guy has a wife? Like,
dude, that's Reese's bed, dude.
He can't buy love or happiness.
His whole life.
He can't give that to his wife. He can't do like. He
doesn't
can't
have
have
one.
the
He doesn't have
nasty
a wife.
time.
You think a wife would put up with this room?
Well, if he has money, maybe. That's a
AC
big maybe.
says as he
You'd have to
doesn't
have
realize
money to
looking
have a
back at
collection of
himself
that.
with the collecting.
With my collection in the storage unit? Yes, I know exactly what I'm saying. He's like,
Speaks
all
for
right, I've got the Guinness World Record. Now the ladies will be flocking to me.
Because if he's rich or famous, they could tolerate it enough. Where it's like, well, I'm getting some benefits.
Get one gold digger at least.
He's famous for having the least amount of bitches on his dick.
And she doesn't even have to be that attractive. She could just be ugly as fuck.
I think there's a multi-million way tie in that category.
Billion. Anyway, here you go. Wow, there's like nothing
so you're
here.
saying if AC could get a wife, then surely this guy could get one.
I didn't
I'm
say
a rare
that.
breed.
I didn't say that.
I've got all this.
All two of them?
No, there's
Have
more
you
than
bought
two.
the recently My Sister is Unusual
I
yet?
can't remember. Wow. I always assumed the sister was of a guy.
It is of a guy.
Percent.
Is this one of those is this one of those I'm my
corner is
stepsister's
probably the
plaything?
dude, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I bought this yet.
All right, so
I'm gonna run and get some whiskey. I'll be right back.
Okay, so
Fucker, you have to save these so I can add it to the doc. Damn it.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
Nope. Too
So
late.
this was solicited for October. This is the
Solicited?
fucking solicited. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Solicited.
This
for,
isn't even new though. This is.
Can I finish?
No.
This is solicited as a quote unquote Walmart exclusive steelbook. But it's the same goddamn steelbook that was released from Best Buy, and they still have Blu-ray plus digital copy, which Crunchyroll still does not do anymore. So it's like they just gave Walmart the same listing specs as previously. So we covered this back when we had that abysmally small October slate that the Walmart was going to get a steelbook. This is it. It's finally been put up. Releases on October 3rd or something. And then here's the Walmart steelbook for Dragon Ball Super Superheroes 4K.
This is
the listing has finally gone up now.
Okay.
All right. And then we've also got Pokemon XY Mega 3 movie collection.
This finally bridges the gap between the modern ones that they put out on Blu-ray day one and the older stuff they were catching up, with an exception of that big chunk they're still missing of movies 4 to
It finally
9.
bridges the gap, except for that big chunk they're still missing.
Look, I've told you the gap that it does fill, okay, bitches?
It fills a gap, not all of the gaps.
No, they're just working backwards from the other end is all.
At least I have some continuity.
It's just making the gap just a little bit smaller.
All right. I'm a
page
mature
not
adult.
found. Okay. What happened to the DVD version?
I'm a
There
mature
wasn't
adult.
one.
No
who's
DVD.
drinking whiskey with Sour Patch Kids in it.
Anyway, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1 Part 2 LE coming out.
Does not have room for season 1, so it's just going to be 2 little ones. So I'm still going to get the UK version.
So something's going on with the price. It still says 99 without.
I mean,
having
there's
that
something. That was what it was before. It's like
I
way
pre-ordered
overpriced.
it. No. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Like for the standard one, it's got the retail price and then the your price. And it's just saying your price. And it's
Yeah,
like this is
that
like
is
more
the
than
price.
the retail price. Something's going on with the listing here. I'm not.
That's LE, bro.
It was like $99 before though, wasn't it?
And then we've got the standard edition. And then Boruto. Set 16. 24 episodes.
Wow, chibis.
Yeah, it took them long enough, didn't it?
It's like, what is this, South Park?
Yes.
And the DVD version. And then we've got the Discotheque November slate. Chargeman Ken on Blu-ray.
Finally on Blu-ray.
Fucking called it.
What do you mean called it? I mean, didn't everyone
Like 2
see it
years
come
ago
up
on
longer?
podcast, I called it.
Was it when there was that restoration Kickstarter or whatever?
Yes. Yes.
Well,
bitch,
everyone
yes.
called that. You're not special, bro.
I don't need to be special. I just did legitimately call it. So now the Bobo is going to be the next slate.
Street Fighter 2, the animated movie on 4K.
Definitive
Chun-Li.
I don't really like this movie.
But Chun-Li.
Too bad, because I'm gonna get it anyway.
I will as well.
Hot.
Well,
Chun-Li's not even the hottest one in Street Fighter.
I like that shower scene.
But she's the only one that gets naked
hold
in
up.
the shower.
But hold up. You do get that Cammy scene where she crushes that dude's face with her ass.
With her ass, yeah.
That's a bonus.
Yeah.
That's like the cherry on top. All right, then we got The Bullet Train.
Mm-hmm. I have that movie already.
Not Bullet Train, The Bullet Train.
Yeah.
Wait, did this inspire that movie?
No.
Okay.
Wait, read the synopsis real quick.
Scroll down.
Ken Takakura stars as a mad bomber who plants a device on a high-speed Japanese train.
Sonny
Programmed
Chiba.
to detonate with not the same
Yeah,
plot.
inspired speed. This is the movie that made Keanu Reeves' career. We really lowered the stakes by putting it on a bus.
But we raised it by putting it on a cruise ship in the second one.
The second one was bad.
It should have been a plane. Like that would have been even more dangerous.
When your star doesn't want to come back from
It should have been the
it's bad.
Oscar Mayer Wienermobile.
It should have been like
me.
In Crank.
It should have been me.
It should have been like in Crank, where it's just like his own heart is going to explode, so he has to keep running.
Yeah.
Well, that would have been literally Crank.
Tom Cruise.
No, they're gonna strap it into a rocket ship, even more dangerous.
The plane one doesn't make any sense because, like, what are you going to hit?
You're gonna hit civilians. That's the point.
It's just gonna crash.
It's gonna
The
crash.
plane just fucking take off.
Look, it's gonna be like September. You know, it's gonna be like
gonna be
all over again.
AC, don't you realize civilians will learn to fly? And they'll be in the sky, okay?
Are you
This is
picturing
the
like a
North Star,
Jetsons
looking
future?
for the
Like,
future you.
No, I pictured them
Yeah.
going near a
Turkey.
city and blowing up on purpose, and they have to stop the plane from blowing up, depending
In
on how fast
Minecraft.
the speed. In Minecraft, yeah.
wow, I'm very happy that I've been ignoring the chat.
And Craig Freeman.
What's in between
Oh, no.
cute and ugly?
I don't know what's going on over there. But
for the Japanese and Western video game characters, it's like, isn't there something in between? And it's like,
Average.
That's a great thing. Is like, what's the difference? What's in between cute and ugly? It's like you're only sliding towards ugly.
Actually, Butterface would be the answer.
Alright.
Butterface.
And then we got recently my sister's.
They never seen a man before.
since they just
Was that an actual quote?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, these are
all
made
of
free
those
AI.
are real.
Aim for the ace. Another match. This is a OVA series. Yeah, 50 episodes.
Hold on, wait.
I have a distant cousin that ended up marrying his stepsister. Hell, Hitler.
They're all real. Except for my favorite. Hold on.
In this case, rape.
That one's not real?
That's real. Those are all real.
You
And
said
I
they're
said, but my favorite.
you said they're all real, but my favorite.
I meant they're all real. And this is my favorite.
Well, good job, idiot.
AC was the one who ruined that, but
Oh, I'm eating Sour Patch gummies out of a whiskey glass that has whiskey in it.
What monster does that? You just ruined those Sour Patch gummies.
I agree.
in this case, rape.
All right.
I think I'm heading out.
Okay, weirdo.
Sayonara.
You don't want to be here for the Millennium Rod, I see.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, it's
He's gonna
back in time.
Play with. So if you guys get the fuck out.
That's pretty powerful.
Where's the one where it's like, Footnote, weren't you supposed to...
FTD, weren't you going to leave? I'm a little out in the wild with that one. You are breathing my air. I'm looking forward to this. Discotheque just released the show already. Give me a hard copy. I want to slap people with it. I don't really see the lewdness. Then again, I was the kid that ran up and did stuff, but FDD&M is Canadian.
All right. Anyway, enough of that. So if you would like to support the OCA podcast, one of the ways you can do that is by shopping at stealthweep.com. I do have plans for more merch. Here's the problem, though. I can't make any because, well, to put it bluntly, every fucking day last week I worked more than 10 hours.
Oh.
Okay? There just isn't time.
Yeah.
So funding the show on Patreon or buying the existing merch or just straight up giving me money will make it more likely that I can make stuff you want. The more money you give, the more likely I am to work on the one you request. Also, we've got some great merch coming your way that is super easy to produce that I will be working on shortly. Just didn't do it yet. Okay. Square Enix has recreated a famous Final Fantasy VII scene in Lego, and you can win it. They look about as good as they did in Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation. Anyway, that's the thing. I added that to the doc. Like
One Piece could be that accurate, you know.
Yep. White April O'Neil, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Mutant Mayhem action figure leads to speculation character could be changed for markets outside the United States. Now, if you can believe it, the actual reason that they gave is that it's a variant color. Except that the literal only variation is just April O'Neil's skin color. That's fucking it.
Did they check to see if the boxers had the exact same UPCs?
Are they going to make the turtles blue on the
right?
variant,
Like you could have made them purple or something,
or brown, like a tan-ish color, right?
I would like black, and then added a fifth turtle.
Give them red lips and black skin.
Why did they make April O'Neil black? I never
ask
understood
Mirage
that.
Leonardo in the server. He'd know, and he'd probably understand that it's a great decision because it sounds like he enjoyed it.
I heard a BS rumor was, she was always black in the comics that were black and white. And I'm like, no, O'Neil is Irish. It's Irish. O'Neil.
Like Chris O'Neil.
And yeah.
The thing that looks the most cringe apart from that in this Mutant Mayhem thing is that the turtles look like they're such betas and like wimps, for lack of better terms.
Also, black people don't have orange reddish hair, so that's another issue.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't make any sense.
Damn,
Mirage says he's sticking around in chat. So if you want to talk to him about April O'Neil, there he is. Moving on from here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Brings the Millennium Rod to life for all your card game fun. Is that what we call shoving it in my ass? Like, that is phallic as shit, and look at the size of it compared to here. Like,
yeah. I like how it's called the rod when like the thing you focus on is the I don't know, dual spear on the top.
The balls, flared balls.
Yeah, it's like the rod is the actual thing. So it really is the Millennium dildo.
Yeah, it's just one testicle, right?
Does it go through the ring on the puzzle?
What's up?
Does it go through the ring on the puzzle? Like, there's a perfectly shaped toll just sitting there.
Anyway.
No wonder the Millennium Puzzle.
Hold up. Okay, consider this. What if you take Pegasus' eye and shove it in your ass? What happens?
You got a brown eye.
Remind me what his eye does in the anime again.
It's the Millennium Brown Eye.
Into other people's hands.
One big Millennium anal bead.
Do we have the anal brats?
They used to.
Coming soon to the OCA podcast store. I'll show looking some videos.
There it is. I found it.
There it is. The anal brats. All right, get that shit off screen so we can move on. All right. The Sound Euphonium movie ticket bonus is
a handy.
I'm not saying it's sexual, but the characters are naked for some reason.
And holding mouthpieces in a very
Look, the purpose of these, they put them on the Shikishis. You go to the movie theater, you get a random one.
Ooh, you need to have a real thin one for that.
You gotta get every single one of them, right? Like, if you're an otaku in Japan and they give you the naked, like, suggestive themes edition, you're seeing this movie at least 8 times.
No. More, because they'll probably give it to you at random.
Yeah. And then you got to trade it with the other otaku who are still...
Oh my god, that's what happened at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pyramid of Light movie. I got a Pyramid of Light and it sucked. And then my brother got both my mom's card and he got the blue eyes. I was so pissed.
Why does your mom love your brother more than you?
It was his birthday when we saw it, okay?
Likely
I had that happen once too.
Yeah.
All right, raise a glass to Lupin the Third with Kutenai Ware sake glass set. I don't know if I drink sake out of that.
Good, a good sake.
When does sake come in that color? You're using this wrong.
This is the Yakuza sake.
All right. So a Japanese prison mat appears in children's color. I'm sorry. A Japanese prison mascot appears in Japanese coloring book made by prison inmates. So Japan is such a joke of a country that their prisons have wall-kun. I'm sorry, Akarenga-kun. Red brick. Yeah. And they make these for children as a way to entice them not to go to prison. Like,
I want to beat Red Brick on.
Yeah, this is their reverse scared straight program.
Yeah.
Instead of like
Scared-
we're gonna bring kids
Scared gay.
to scare them. You know they actually had like a Fat Albert episode where they implied that, where they wanted to.
Look, the only thing I know
abuse-
about Fat Albert is that he said retarded or whatever in that one episode.
Did he?
No, they said there was an episode where they had the Fat Albert in the gang and this class to go to prison to teach them like, oh, if you do bad, you're gonna be here. And one of the few, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna beat your ass, you bastards, right? And then one of the other prisoners like, I want the fat one. Yeah, I want the fat one. And it's like, why? And then you realize, oh, because he's gay. Yeah.
I don't remember Fat Albert anything like that.
No, just type in Fat Albert prison episode. It's there.
Okay. There's also ramen noodles made by prison inmates. All right, you missed the cue. Off camera, Kingstyle made a hilarious joke that they make them in the toilets.
Yes, they instead of toilet wine, they have ramen water for your toilet. You know, you grab, you make it, you heat it up. There you go, voila.
I'm glad we shared it. All right, so Mountain
On
Dew.
to the next.
Mountain Dew.
Just don't
is
ask
opening-
why the chicken broth is a little too yellow.
Right.
And why is this super brown? Don't ask questions.
Mountain
I just
Dew.
linked you a clip called Fat Albert Finds Out Dennis is Retarded.
Oh, thank you. I'll look at that later. Mountain Dew is opening the Mountain Deyu public bath house in Tokyo for Mountain Day. Do the Deyu. Mountain Dew occupies a strange place in the soft drink landscape of Japan. It doesn't have the divisive flavor profile of drinks like root beer or Dr. Pepper, but in the over 40 years that it's been sold in Japan, it's always seemed to exist on the periphery of the market. That's interesting because most Japanese people in anime do not like soda because they don't like the carbonation or whatever. This is especially strange since the very name Mountain Dew feels almost plucked straight from the 18th century haiku and ought to have decent brand awareness. It's just too bad that most Japanese people probably didn't notice it because the name's in English and dew is a pretty uncommon word to learn either in school or on the street. Luckily, someone at Mountain Dew's Japanese bottler Suntory bottles Mountain Dew. Every picture here is of a fucking can. So here's the thing. For those of you who don't know,
can that identifies as a bottle.
For those of you who don't know, Mountain Dew was originally created as a mixer to go with whiskey. And the Japanese distillery Suntory bottles Mountain Dew in Japan. That's kind of funny. So they finally keyed into this in the best possible way and created a Mountain Dew bathhouse for a limited time in Tokyo. The name of the bathhouse uses the kanji characters for mountain, dew, and hot water.
Can you imagine that? Like a giant fountain, like while you're taking a shower.
Look,
this is really good soda. Like root beer. Coca-Cola. Mountain Dew.
We've covered several hot spring themes on this podcast, including Evangelion that is dyed red so you can hot spring in the LCL, right? But we've also covered like the hot spring that lets you bathe in ramen broth, the hot spring that lets you bathe in coffee. If this hot spring is not Mountain Dew, I don't want to go. So it says here the name of the bathhouse in kanji is written in Mountain Dew font in the wash buckets. Oh, that's the Mountain Dew font apparently. Could have fooled me. Slightly italicized it is. Mountain Deyu will be held at the Hota Yu Sento in Adaichi in Tokyo from the 11th to the 16th of August. This is also auspicious because the 11th of August is a public holiday known as a Mountain Day. Oh, which serves as a focal point for the summer Obon vacation season. Sorry. Oh, this is how it usually looks. Lame. Give me the Mountain Dew version. Electric blue. And holding true to the theme of Mountain Dew, the entire facility will be draped in lush greenery to make it look just like a dewy mountain paradise. Right. That's what the can is going for. There will also be murals to whisk you away to an idyllic bathing spot nestled deep in the mountains, all shaded in the hues of Mountain Dew's brand colors. And here to celebrate the opening of Mountain Deyu is none other than Hangyodon, the fish man made by Sanrio, who has been skyrocketing him. Why?
Didn't they?
He's known as a big lover of bathing.
Didn't they have like a lizard or like a frog thing that was like the unofficial mascot to Mountain Dew when they came out with the Xbox video game for Mountain Dew?
Pepe?
You know what I'm talking? Yeah. No, not Pepe. There was a video game.
You're not talking about like Gex or something.
Oh, maybe.
I could have sworn there was a video game that was heavily advertised or was a Mountain Dew themed video game that had a frog or a reptile, like a chameleon or something. And I always thought that was like an unofficial mascot.
Battletoads?
That'd be great.
Anyway, speaking of Battletoads, I'm gonna leave.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, see ya.
Fucking hell. God damn it.
I don't really see the lewdness. Then again, I was the kid that ran up and did stuff, but
where the hell weren't you gonna leave? God damn it. Okay, anyway. Sorry to waste your time. All right, so Hangyodon is known as a big lover of bathing and wouldn't miss the opportunity for the world. He even released a statement. Well, he did? He can talk? I love public baths, but Mountain Deyu is my favorite bath, where you can bathe in the dew of a mountain. Whenever I visit, I'm healed by the feeling of the forest, and afterward, I drink some Mountain Dew, which is exceptional. Everyone, please come to Mountain Deyu and feel healed. You might just find me there, too. Peeping on you. You heard the fish man. This is about as rare a public bath as they come. So don't hesitate and head down to Mountain Deyu to get a cool Mountain Dew on Mountain Day. Wow. I'm glad I covered that. I was only holding on to it since fucking August 8th. Jeez. Oh. Fuck. Steve Harwell died. Thanks for bringing down the mood, New York Post. Let's read about horny, frugal moms who are saving money by using kids' gymnastic products as a sex toy. I'm not saying I'm above this. A frugal and frisky mom has shared a secret she stumbled across in Kmart's children's toy section, and it's got the moms on a budget Facebook page heating up like never before. While wandering the aisles, she came across the $19 soft play triangle and thought it looked similar to the $125 sex position wedge she's been in the market for. For real. Seriously, it's the same thing. They just repackaged it with fucking satin or some shit. The woman shared the unconventional dupe with the group, writing, "Ladies, Kmart always comes with the goods. I'll save over $66. Wait a minute. Fucking way over 60. Where is the math? How? This is more than $100 off. She then posted a photo of the soft play triangle, which is designed for crawling, climbing, sliding, and imaginative play for kids aged 3 to 8. The color scheme is red, blue, and yellow, and its dimensions are 24. So here's the problem with this. Your kids will definitely play with that. Then the mom shared a screenshot of the more expensive Liberator microfiber sex position wedge, which is currently on sale for $125 at Love Honey. It's designed to allow for a wider range of motion and to make certain sex positions more accessible. I'm trying to think of how many possibly could there be above just the one that's pictured. While the deep purple color... Am I colorblind? Audience, is that blue? While the deep purple color scheme might be slightly more adult, the wedge looks virtually identical to the shape of the soft play triangle. Even the dimensions are similar. 24 by 7.1. Honestly, you're getting more for your buck with the kids one. So it's little wonder why moms went absolutely wild for the dupe, which sees a staggering savings of $107. The post that now motherfucker, that's $106. I'm triggered by this article. I'm moving on. All right, Chinese anti-cheating belt uses GPS to track locations and unbuckles. For it is impossible to have sex without taking your belt off, as we all know. Chinese spouses have a new way to spy on their partners with the anti-cheating belt that uses GPS to track their location and even notifies whenever the belt is unbuckled. The GPS belt came to light when someone on Chinese social media took photos of the belt purchased by his wife, showing a GPS tracker installed. Did he accidentally find the tracker? Or does it just display as soon as you unlatch the belt? That's the question. The belt not only included a GPS tracker, but also recorded whenever the belt was unbuckled to take the pants off. Several internet users from Japan were curious about the story and confirmed that it was real after finding the belt sold for a rather low price on the Chinese online shopping site Taobao. Okay. We got to buy it, right? I think it would be really fucking funny if we hooked it up to the website and we could see who could go the longest without unbuckling it. Just saying.
Who cheated and set it at the widest, setting on the belt? So
I'm gonna have so much sex without taking off the belt. I'm just letting you know. China, if the belt comes off, it means I was too rough. China toilet makes users watch a
No. You don't put it around your waist. You wear it as a collar.
China toilet makes users watch QR code ads for free toilet paper. So some public toilets in China have implemented new mechanisms that dispense free toilet paper for users by making them watch 30-second ads via a QR code on their smartphones. Can you imagine? First, yeah, if you don't have a phone, first of all. But can you imagine your boss is like, it's been 4 hours. Where the fuck were you? Dude, 30 seconds between each wipe, dude. Yeah.
And it's only one square of single ply toilet paper.
Right, yeah. China consumerism goes up, productivity goes down. So a Japanese Twitter user visiting China shared a photo of the device, which allows users to scan the QR code displayed on the bottom to watch a 30-second ad for free toilet paper. Bro, open image and new... I'm going to fucking scan this shit and get some toilet paper. Yes!
Now China knows where you live. Good job. Good job, man.
I am going to get so much spare toilet paper ready for the next guy. Oh, God damn it. Fuck.
What's it say?
Hold up. It said, oops, something went wrong. Hold on. Let me just start my VPN. I'm in China. In China. Oh, there is no China. Fuck.
Of course not.
Taiwan! Fuck you, China. All right. Let's copy that URL. Hold on, I'm gonna try this again. Open and Brave. Copy. All right, paste. We're gonna do it here, guys. Go back to the screen because I'm gonna screen share it now. It's having a hard time.
Oh, left hand left. There's no.
Yeah. Can you believe that bitch? He sent me a racist Fat Albert thing and dip. Damn it. Even Taiwan's not a real country when you're physically there with your VPN. Oh, fuck. Okay, anyway. All right, that joke would have been great. I wish you could have done that. Should have had it preloaded with a fake ad. Damn it. All right, so a Japanese Twitter user visiting China shared a photo of the device, which allows users to scan the QR code displayed on the bottom to watch a 30-second ad for free toilet paper. That's what I saw. Is that the ad? For people who'd rather not spend a second longer on public toilet, there's an option to pay 1 Chinese yuan to skip the QR code ad altogether. Still,
it's not free anymore, is it?
According to the Twitter user, imagine having to pay a fucking $1 for each wipe. Imagine that shit. Still, according to Twitter user, when it is done connecting and processing the payment, it takes about 30 seconds, so it didn't make much of a difference. All right. Fucking Green Line's taking a long ass shower. I wonder what's happening in there.
He's in the happy ending shower.
Yeah. The Daihatsu dealership takes down a controversial tweet boasting that they like trees. So this is pretty fucking funny. When I saw this, I thought, oh, it's going to be about that place that was doing the fraudulent insurance scam, right? But yeah, it actually is about that. So they say, I think that I shall never see a tweet as backhanded about a tree. In this age of social media, companies often find themselves walking that fine line of trying to make interesting and engaging posts while also keeping things clean in order to protect their brand image. Just take this message that was posted to Twitter. They really get off about the whole being called X thing by a Daihatsu dealership in Ehime Prefecture. Quote, from the Shikokucho dealership. Today, we would like to show you the garden of our Shikokucho dealership of Ehime Daihatsu. Tree emoji. Large trees stand along the road in front of the dealership. Okay, hold on. Why are we going from emoji to cow emoji? Okay. I think that's supposed to still be emoji. So winky emoji. They change in appearance with each season, and sometimes the leaves can be troublesome, but they are soothing to look at. Tree emoji again. Please use these trees as a landmark to find our dealership. Happy emoji. Attached to the tweet were photos of the Daihatsu dealership trees. While they weren't the most majestic of trees, they did line the front of the business like the post described. So this is the Google Street View. It was certainly nice of them to take the time to acknowledge their trees, and the tweet even yielded over 11,000 likes before it was taken down. The reason for the removal was likely that the head honchos at Daihatsu HQ disapproved of what was actually a thinly veiled dig at their competitors' used car dealership, Big Motor. Anyone who's been following the news in Japan will likely have at least caught a bit of the avalanche of scandals surrounding this major chain, with each one appearing more outlandish than the last. It started with accusations of insurance fraud in that Big Motor was inflating the cost of repairing vehicles. It later emerged that this wasn't simply a matter of cooking the books like some other companies might get caught doing. Employees were reportedly instructed in elaborate ways to simulate damage, such as using a golf ball in a sock to recreate hail damage. This video shows a Big Motor employee instructing on how to puncture a tire in a way that looks natural when reported to insurance companies. Quote, "Think about how it looks in a photo," he says at the start. The scale of fraud that is believed to have taken place over the past 5 years is said to be outrageous, and insurance companies are currently trying to unravel it all. Meanwhile, other accusations of harassment against staff, as well as coercion of subcontractors, have also been steadily emerging. But perhaps the most cartoonishly absurd evil deed allegedly done by Big Motor is the intentional killing of trees along public roads in front of their dealerships. Just imagine the cartoonishly evil layer where the trees can't grow. Like, that's what they have. Since at least 2022, urban planners around Japan have found roadside trees dying en masse in front of Big Motor lots. An analysis in Oda City in Gunma Prefecture found traces of herbicide at the scene. The theory is that Big Motor wanted the trees gone because they were obstructing the view of the vehicles for sale.
That's what I was thinking.
But the company had initially denied this, saying that it is up to the individual dealerships to maintain their lots. However, they added that the possibility existed that herbicides may have accidentally been used too close to the trees, where the weeds should have been pulled instead. Despite the denial, many people online have been using Google Street View's See More Dates function to find several Big Motor locations where there were once trees, but now aren't. The street view below is often brought up online as evidence of Big Motor employees being caught in the act. Though, in their defense, they appear to be doing normal maintenance with rakes and tongs. Nevertheless, this scene from 2017 and in current street view images, these trees are now gone. They fucking killed them. They're tree murderers.
Well, aren't they super villains? So it makes sense
Yeah.
that they hate the environment.
Following resignations at the top executive levels earlier this week, Big Motor has since changed its stance and announced that after an investigation, they found that some trees probably had died as a result of their herbicides. They also declared that they would work with local governments towards replacing lost trees and maintaining existing ones. With all this in mind, it's easy to see how Daihatsu's love of trees might be seen as a snarky dig at Big Motor. And considering how easy it is to look up the botanical records of the area surrounding every dealership in the country, it's understandable that the company doesn't want to rattle a potential hornet's nest. I see no downsides, actually. Online sleuths have already uncovered a net Toyota dealership on Street View with disappearing trees just after opening. And Daihatsu is a subsidiary of Toyota. That's not to say anything nefarious necessarily took place there, but social media managers and glass dealerships probably should be careful when throwing tweets. All right, anyway, I'm glad I read that. All right. Let's talk about the emotional support strippers in Ukraine, who's had a run-in with the mafia after a weird Putin request. I'm going to be very sad if this turns out to be a satire article. Whoa, Fan Pei Kong? Is that the same Fang Fang from the US? A beauty pageant competitor who moved to Ukraine to become an emotional support stripper for troops fighting against Putin claims she's had a run-in with the local mafia.
Of course she did.
Uh-oh. Okay, good. Wait, what? Okay.
Well, it's not an adult article, so of course they're not going to show nudity.
A model who moved to Ukraine to become an emotional sorcerer. I read that. Okay. Fan Pei Kong, 33, is a beauty pageant competitor who moved to Ukraine from Houston, Texas. She also vlogs racy pictures online and made her subscription service free for Ukrainian fighters. Whoa! OnlyFans is free in Ukraine? Yeah.
Looks like
she describes herself as a globe-trotting girlfriend and has been collecting donations to help the war efforts against Vladimir Putin.
I guess
she single-handedly saved the world.
I guess there's certain people that are going to have their VPNs to Ukraine.
Yeah, seriously. Does my VPN taken to Instagram? She revealed. I'm curious. I don't really want to see this woman. I'm actually curious if I can VPN to Ukraine while
you need to look this up with your wife in the room.
Oh,
I can VPN to Ukraine. Holy shit. Anyway, taking to Instagram, she revealed that yesterday, Wednesday, August 23rd, she hung out with the mafia, who she describes as the third government in the Slavic world.
Yep.
Oh dear. Fanpei revealed she managed to make one particularly scary moment hilarious. She wrote, "Someone started loudly sharpening their knife behind me. Do you know what I did? I showed him how to do it correctly. It was hilarious." That happened.
When she means sharpening the knife, she means jacking
She means
it.
stroking it.
Yeah, instead of the person doing it himself, she helped him relieve.
I like this new person I'm becoming. She's much more dangerous and gives fewer fucks. Her post comes just days after another in which she addressed Putin directly and bizarrely asked him to take her hostage. Oh. She wrote, "Dear Vladimir Putin, if you'd like, you can take me hostage until I can think of a way for both of us to get out. I can't promise I can solve your problems, but I will do my best to be your personal Scheherazade."
So basically, his side bitch. Got it.
"Until the world helps you set me free."
Or his sugar baby.
Personal Scheherazade. That's a god. That's the name of a goddess.
Is it?
I think so.
"You know where I am already. I trust you. I trust you like a tiny, shivering animal in the palm of your hand must trust a force mightier than she could possibly imagine. The animal is hope. I promise." Wow. That is the most cringe thing I have ever read.
I promise I'm not hiding a grenade up my
Right?
Can you imagine that? Like, this sounds something like an anime, like an OVA, like police.
"Can you help me remove
Angel
my
police
clip ring?" "Oh
yeah,
no,
like
it's a grenade!" It's a pig!
She became an S bomber. She became an S bomber.
She became a what?
She became an S bomber. Get it? S bomber.
No, I don't.
Suicide bomber.
Oh, suicide.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if we can say that, dude.
I just described pulling a grenade pin out of a woman's vagina. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Okay. Can you imagine that? Like, it sounds like something out of like an anime or an OVA, like hentai series. Like, oh, she's an assassin. Who uses her body.
Nedville had grenades in his bush.
It's like Angel Police, right? Remember that?
Angel Cop.
Angel. I'm sorry, Angel. Well, Angel Cop. Yeah.
Do you mean Mad Bull 34?
I did watch it. My ADHD kicked in, so I know it's Angel.
I think you meant Mad Bull 34, where he pulls the grenades out of his bush.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway. All right.
I mean, it was the chick. It was that Terminator chick, and then there's like a RoboCop ripoff in that OVA too. Yeah.
So according to the Daily Beast, Fanpei first visited Ukraine in November 2022 to volunteer in women's shelters and orphanages. Let's see who that went to the country. So she first felt it was important to go to the orphanages as an emotional support stripper.
Yeah.
She left after a month and had plans to move to Mexico to live with another influencer. She said, "But as soon as I left, I desperately wanted to come back to Ukraine. I was losing my mind trying to get back."
Yeah, she would not last a day in Mexico, dude. Unless she was married to some cartel boss, she would have been fucking easy pickings.
Sorry, I just need to revisit. What's in between cute and ugly? I found it. Butterface. So in February 2023, she returned, this time moving to Kiev to be closer to the fighting. she has amassed more than 50,000 Instagram followers off the back of her racy content. On her subscription site, she says she has been collecting donations, taking water to the front lines, and teaching children English. I bet you speak it super well, Mr. Shizerferhazazid.
What is it? What does she say in English? Do you want me to suck? You want me to suck you off? Want me to suck your
You want happy ending?
do you want me to rock your world?
Wait a minute. Why do I have Oh, I guess I just clicked on it twice. Okay. All right. How to go buy condoms without spoiling the mood with the help of Schrodinger's toilet and robots. I fully expect this to be a letdown article, but I'm going to read it anyway.
Oh, God.
Our newly single reporter, Seiji, devises and tests 3 methods that could only come from a mind like his. Oh, this article is sponsored by Skin Premium. That's my brand. That I haven't used in like 20 years. All right. As some of you might already be aware, our Japanese language reporter Seiji Nakazawa got divorced a while back. He's still in the process of readjusting back into the dating pool, and he'd like to up his romance game, especially for if and when it comes time for him and his future consenting adult partner to physically consummate their relationship.
Wow.
Is she even real?
Covering all the bases of that sentence.
Of course she's real. Everything in Japan is real. Wink, wink. Right?
But Seiji has a problem. Even under normal circumstances, he doesn't think of himself as the smoothest guy. What? Look at how smooth he spins around. And he's so worried about what to do if he has a girl over to his place and the situation turns steamy, but then he suddenly realizes he doesn't have any condoms and has to go buy some. Damn, like you couldn't just order them on Amazon and just, have some just in case. He knows that saying, "Hey babe, you sit tight while I go grab some rubbers," is going to spoil the mood, even if he says it while winking and flashing pistol fingers with both hands. So what is the best way to handle that dilemma? To help Seiji find a solution, Japanese condom brand Skin Premium. Wait a second. Hold on. I gotta look at this. Hold on. I just... Motherfucker. I could have sworn there were 2 N's in Skin. I also didn't know they were Japanese.
What, you thought
Considering...
they were Chinese?
Never mind, I won't say it. Never mind.
I'll say it. Come on.
No.
Why? Because he looks American? Is that what it is?
No, Skin specializes in the extra large ones. Anyway, all right, now that that's out there. Okay, so where was I? So Japanese condom brand Skin Premium agreed to sponsor the development and testing of 3 methods that Seiji came up with to go buy condoms without spoiling the mood. Also assisting Seiji in his endeavor is fellow Seller News 24 reporter Ikuna Kamezawa, who offered to judge Seiji's 3 techniques. Though we should emphasize this is strictly for research purposes and that the 2 are not dating.
Not yet. They will after this experiment.
Can you imagine if you agreed to do this and it turns out the techniques are run naked through the room with the condom on?
Yeah, with the 5-knuckle shuffle, right?
Though you could probably guess that from the crackling chemistry between the 2 and this, meaning that they're not dating. Okay. With all that covered, let's dive into Seiji's 3 best ideas for going out to buy condoms without spoiling the mood. Method 1, Schrodinger's cat. Yep, Seiji is getting quantum mechanical right from the jump. For those unfamiliar, Schrodinger's cat, in simple terms, is a thought experiment in which a theoretical cat is placed inside of a box that will kill it, but which also cannot be observed from the outside, with the resulting presumption being that the cat is simultaneously both alive and dead. the question of whether or not Seiji's forming a connection between potential sexual activity and doomed to die cats is contributing to his continuing single status is something we'll leave for another day. Schrodinger's pussy sounds like a great way to describe whether or not you're getting laid. Until she rejects you.
It's not a pussy, it's a pair of dicks.
Until she rejects you, you're simultaneously getting lucky and not getting lucky.
Well, no, it's like Schrödinger's pussy is like, is there a pussy in there or is it a dick?
So how does Seiji apply Schrodinger's cat to buying condoms? Like this. Oh no, I don't have any condoms. Click. What? Once Seiji concedes that his girl is ready to physically seal the deal, he turns out all the lights in his apartment so that he can slip away to the store under the cover of darkness. But wait, if all the lights are off, how will he know where he's going? Because at the same time he turns off the lights, he puts on a pair of night vision goggles.
It's just sitting there.
Meanwhile, his girlfriend, without any technological aids, won't be able to see anything. In this way, much like Schrodinger's... What's up?
I like to believe that he's just like, the first time he tried this, he was actually didn't have the night vision goggles and was just stumbling around in the dark.
That's how he became disabled.
Yeah.
Down the stairs.
One, at least.
Yeah, he became blind.
Fortunately, he only sprained his penis. Unfortunately for him, it resulted in Schrodinger's pussy going the negative way. So meanwhile, his girlfriend, without any technological aids, won't be able to see anything. In this way, much like Schrodinger's cat, who was simultaneously both living and dead, since Seiji's girlfriend doesn't actually observe him leaving, he is, in theory, simultaneously both still in his apartment and at the store buying condoms. Oh, you know the other thing that they're known for is that they're non-latex. That's probably the more common thing. There are, however, a few problems here. One is that as Seiji steps out of his darkened apartment, he's going to look like a maniac to anyone out on the street or in the store who sees him with the goggles on. Dude, if you showed up at a sex shop looking like that, it would just be a Thursday night.
Yep, absolutely.
Another issue is that while Seiji's girlfriend can't see him as he's leaving and coming back, he'll be seeing her through the goggles displays, and let's just say that night vision doesn't have the same romantic effect that candlelight does. So overall, on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being not spoiling the mood at all, what does Ikuna think of Seiji Schrödinger cat method? She wants his dick. An 8?
Yeah,
she gives it an 8 out of 10.
Dude,
she has a crush on this guy.
She's being very generous. That means, like you said, Brett, she wants it. She wants the D. She wants it.
I think she knows he's buying the extra large.
She's buying the sheepskin, right?
She gives it an 8 out of 10. Yeah, that's definitely weird, but I could tell he was really going to a lot of trouble to try to be considerate, and that made me feel happy.
Oh my god.
Which translates to I really like him and I don't give a shit what he's doing as long as I get to be with him.
Oh no. But remember, Seiji's trying to figure out how to go buy condoms without spoiling the mood at all. So while 8 out of 10 isn't bad, that still means there's a 2-point drop in the romance levels. So it was back to the drawing board. And really, he should have known that the answer wasn't going to be Schrodinger's cat. Method 2, Schrodinger's toilet. This is going to be a, hold on, let me go take a dump first, and then he climbs out the window.
And then I got to eat my ramen toilet dinner and drink some toilet wine. And I'm on
in
my way.
Seiji's apartment, as is the case in a lot of apartments in Japan, the bathroom is in a sort of hallway near the entrance. That means that you can go from the bathroom to out the front door without passing back through the bedroom. And this is a key point of the Schrodinger's toilet method. This method also relies on another quirk of Japanese toilet culture, the otohime, or sound princess. They just still have a whole handful of these from that other article. The Otohime is a button-activated speaker placed in the bathroom that emits the sound of a gently flowing river, so that no one in earshot will hear the posterior trumpeting and plopping noises you make while taking a shit.
Yeah, or farting, or just all that.
Some high-end toilets.
Or you can
come
just
with
mute your microphone.
Come with an Otohime built right into the seat. But you can also buy standalone units that you attach to your interior bathroom
Why would there
wall
be
with
a
adhesive.
microphone in the bathroom?
And if you can mount one Otohime, why not 5? I like the idea that he pushes them, and it just plays the same loop, right? So it's just like a echo happening, the same drip, the drip, 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 drip. Just.
She was like, "How big is this bathroom?"
In the Schrodinger's toilet method, first, Seiji tells his girlfriend he's got to use the bathroom. This, though, is a ruse. After entering the bathroom, he hits all the Otohime buttons, and then, with the sound of the Otohime signaling that he's still in the can, he heads to the store to go get the condoms. In this way, Seiji is once again, theoretically, simultaneously both in the bathroom and not in the bathroom. Judge's decision? Still an 8. Once again, 8 out of 10 from Ikuna. Compared to walking around with night vision goggles on your head, Ikuna acknowledges that the Schrodinger's toilet method is much more grounded in the ways normal human beings might conduct themselves. However, this is still an imperfect plan. Even assuming you can make it to the store and back, while the Otohime sands are still playing, either because they're on toggle switches or because their sound cycle is lengthy enough, your girlfriend is still going to think you've been in the bathroom a really, really long time. And remember, the Otohime is specifically for when you're pooping. So she's going to think you either have horrific diarrhea or just dropped a gargantuan deuce, which, barring some rather peculiar fetishes, probably aren't the thoughts.
Or jerking off so you last longer.
Yeah, I don't think she'd be like you said, unless it's a fetish thing. There's no fucking way she's.
Oh, this is amazing. Ikuna's biggest problem with Schrodinger's toilet method, though, is that it made her feel lonely. At least with the Schrodinger's cat method, she couldn't say for sure that Seiji wasn't next to her. But with Schrodinger's toilet, whether he was actually in the bathroom or at the store, they weren't spending time face to face.
Yeah, let me take a dump with you. Come on now.
That's the problem Seiji sought to address with his third and final plan, Robo Seiji. This is sort of an advanced technique. First, get your life-size standee of yourself. When it seems like things are on track for sexual intercourse to occur, place the standee in front of your girlfriend. This solves the spending time face-to-face problem that Seiji discovered in the analysis of the Schrodinger's toilets results. However, even if your girlfriend likes the strong silent type, she's probably still going to want you to contribute something to the conversation. Even if it's just the occasional murmur of, "Ah, yeah, that's true," or "Oh, so desu ne," or "Oh, wow, I never thought of it like that before." So next, you'll need to get out some sturdy double-sided tape, which you should probably keep stored in the same place as your life-size standee, just so that you've got them together in one spot. Wow. Using the tape, attach a phone to the back of the standee to put it on speaker. Once you're going to need a second phone too, because you're going to call the phone you've attached to the standee while you sneak off to the store to buy condoms, so that you can carry a conversation without your girlfriend suspecting you're not in the room anymore. Dude, how the fuck did I not put up the fuck blind people shirt yet? Like, this is the perfect podcast for it. Finally, before you leave, attach your standee to your Roomba.
To your freaking okay.
Depending on your apartment's floor plan, you might want to keep a few songs in mind in case your Roomba's course makes it look like you started doing a mating dance. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. Okay, so how many points do you give Robo Seiji? 12? 120? 120 points? Off the scale. You've turned going to buy condoms into a form of entertainment, she marvels. I'm sure she's still just as moist by the time you get back.
Yeah, she really
Right.
wants to. This anchor woman, this reporter.
Hey, let's try
so
option
sexy.
4. Reaching for the drawer where I already had some. Like, what would you give that? Just a regular old 10? Like,
Yeah, they've got to go over the top. But what really gets me is that secretly, I bet this is just a ploy for men to be like, you know what, this is too much work. Fuck the condom. I'm just gonna go in raw.
And then 9 months
My
later, you
pull-up
have a
game's
child.
pretty
to
good.
any of the Japanese
Yeah,
who may
exactly.
be listening, it does feel way better.
Got to get that population up.
Yeah, most definitely.
The best part is the 9 months of the growing belly and the child. Sorry, I'm trying to finish these stupid Sour Patch Kids. That sounds weird now that
Dude, you know, out of context, that sounds messed up because in Europe, right, Sour Patch Kids, right, or Cabbage Kids, right?
Yeah.
That was like their version. Like, you know how here in North America we use the word stork when
Oh,
the
yeah.
storks. Their version, which I'm like, this is weird, right? Oh, you were born from a cabbage patch, baby. You know, like you came from the plant. It's like, why would that sound enticing for a baby to be born like that? They're like a food.
Is it better?
They're
Like
a
I love
vegetable.
this. The stork brought you, but where did the stork get me, mama?
I was dropped off by a pelican.
Yeah. He suffered an existential crisis his entire life, never knowing truly where the stork brought him from.
It's the sack and the beak, you know? I mean, it's just like, it makes sense. That's what they carried you, and the pelicans, and that double chin thing.
So there you have it, fellas. There's no need to bother with elaborate equipment like
More
night
like a
vision
triple
goggles
chin
with
or
noise covering
quadruple chin.
speakers. All you need is a life-size standee, 2 phones, and a Roomba, and you're good to go. No more worrying about awkwardly losing the magic of the moment when you admit you weren't prepared for love.
And by the time you get back, she's dry humping the standee.
Right? You walk in on that. Does it entice you more? Do you ask if she minds a threesome?
Can you use an extra hand?
No. She says, just stay there. You know, I'm into cuckolding.
He's not just gonna cuck you for the standee. And then she starts dealing with him, making out with the Roomba.
Or maybe you could just hear us out before you decide whether it's crazy or not. You could just make sure you're always got a box of condoms in your apartment. So condoms do expire. Just throwing that out there for anybody who thinks
They
this
do have a shelf
strategy.
life.
You definitely need to have the Roomba, for sure. That seems like the most sound method. Or raw dogging it. Anyway, now that we think about it, that's probably the simpler solution. Should you decide to go that route, Skin Premium says their condoms are designed to be as thin and comfortable as possible, allowing maximum sensation while still providing the safe sex and birth control benefits critical to conscientious copulation. There's some pretty zany going out to buy condoms at the last minute scenarios of their own. Oh, no. What the fuck? Is he sending out his stand? Seriously. Completely unbelievable. His penis would have got caught on that going over. He's not really aroused. If buying condoms in person makes you feel self-conscious, they're also available online here. Wow. You can just order them through here. Is that an affiliate link? Can I get Skin Condom affiliate? So now Seiji has no excuse not to be ready when he finds love inside of a vending machine. What? Inside a vending machine can.
Oh yeah, the buy the singles and vending machines. Remember that one?
Did they sell Onaholes in vending machines?
No. The girlfriend application or like the marriage application.
They didn't link it though.
Oh.
Like it's not like another article or anything.
We covered something like that before.
All right. Anyway, I'm gonna try this on my wife and see if I get a 120. Except for the part where she'd be like, "Why are you grabbing condoms?" Anyway, now seems like a good time to move on to the Hen Tiger. Since King Style left.
I'm sorry to say I might actually be leaving you too.
God damn it. We're almost done, and then we have to do a watch club that is literally just you and me. You had me at Hentai.
Greenline hasn't watched it?
I've seen it. I was there for the watch party.
Good. All right.
You forgot that I was there for the watch party?
No, you were just so quiet. I didn't know if you were here with us right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm there.
All right. So the Hen Tiger mask wearing exhibitionist is on the loose.
I feel like Hen Tiger is such an on-brand thing for us that it'd be a shirt or something.
Yeah. But except for the fact that King Style is a leopard. God damn it, King Style. The end of August in Kobe, Japan was lit up by an incident of a suspicious individual who was found to be wearing nothing except for a tiger mask, causing people to dub the man Hen Tiger in homage to the legendary fictional wrestler Tiger Mask. Damn, it is King Style. The Hyogo police announced that the suspicious individual was seen around 3 a.m. when a man in his 30s was seen naked, except for a tiger mask. As the individual was seen near a train station, the warning was released to keep people on the lookout. Here are the reactions. Now that you mention it, Tiger Mask was always half naked. What peaceful news. Must have been a stressful day. How the heck did they figure out he was in his 30s? That's a good question. Balls starting sagging or something. He's wearing a mask, so he's not fully naked, so it's fine.
The important part still covered his identity.
He's hiding his face, yet not his body. You shall become the tiger. Whoever came up with the nickname Hen Tiger is a genius. Tiger Mask, no, it's actually Tiger 7. Oh, that was cringe. Anyway, there you go. Moving on. High school boy arrested for voyeurism after recording Obasan at Hot Springs. A 16-year-old high school boy was arrested for voyeurism for recording the breasts of an Obasan using his smartphone at a hot spring hotel dressing room. Man, imagine going back to being 16 and being so desperate that the Obasans are what you record. According to the Amaichi police station, at around 9:15 a.m. on August 24th, he had secretly recorded the breasts and other parts of a 51-year-old woman with his smartphone in the women's dressing room at Onsen Hotel Kinugawa. Where's the part of the story where he's dressed as a woman and hiding in the freaking dressing room with her? The high school student was caught red-handed after the woman saw him discreetly recording her while sitting in a chair in the dressing room. The police immediately arrested the young...
That wasn't the giveaway.
Smooth move there, buddy.
He was just sitting there. What? What? I don't understand.
Kids these days are so...
I wouldn't have noticed, except he was furiously masturbating. The police immediately arrested the young pervert.
At least.
Seriously, man, I'm disappointed in you. Shizuoka police officer arrested for beating up a Tokyo police officer.
Beating off a Tokyo police officer.
Beating off. Shizuoka prefectural police officer was arrested in Shibuya for assaulting a police officer of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department by kicking him in the face. An officer in his 20s from the Shizuoka Prefectural Police was arrested at around 7 p.m. on August 26th after getting into a scuffle with a police officer from the Metropolitan Police Department. The Shizuoka officer called for backup, and the incident occurred after the Metropolitan Police Department rushed to the scene for support. The report doesn't go into detail as to what happened, but one thing led to another that resulted in the Tokyo officer getting his face kicked in by the Shizuoka officer. Shizuoka Prefectural Police was also in a drunken state during his arrest for assaulting a fellow police officer. Well, that was good. Unemployed man takes taxi without paying to turn himself in to the police.
For not paying for taxi?
Yes. A bizarre case of crime occurred in Niigata in Japan this week, where an unemployed man took a taxi to the police department only to leave without paying so that he could turn himself in. The man, 67 years old, took a taxi without the intent of paying at around 2 p.m., asking to go to the Niigata Police Department, only to announce that he had no money to pay the 1,410 yen fare when arriving. He then promptly got off. I like to think that's where the real crime was, and was apprehended on the spot at the department. He then confessed to his crime to the police, while also revealing that he had brought several sets of clothes in advance for his prison stay. Wow. Although the police are still investigating his motive, it seems that the man, without money, possibly went to be jailed intentionally in order to get food and shelter for a while. What a wholesome way to turn yourself in. All right, a female cook falls and drowns in a nursery school grease trap. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's a big trap right there.
Yep. A horrifying accident occurred at a nursery school in Hiroshima after a female cook who was cleaning a drainage system fell and drowned inside of a grease trap. According to the city report, at around 5:20 p.m. on August 14th, a nursery teacher found a female cook who had fallen head first into a drainage device used for cooking.
What a way to go, man.
She was immediately taken to the hospital by ambulance, but was pronounced dead at the hospital. The cause of death was drowning. In Greece? Do you think she died suddenly and just happened to fall in?
I don't know. But still, that's like one fucking awful way to go. Those fuckers stink, dude.
The cook was said to be cleaning a grease trap, a device used to intercept most grease before entering the wastewater disposal system to prevent oil from getting into the sewage. In response to the situation, the city of Hiroshima has enforced a preventative measure ensuring that all nursery school workers will not clean grease traps alone. Well, that's nice. Okay.
So basically she died like the same way what was it, Violet did? No, it wasn't Violet, it was Veruca, right? She fell off the garbage disposal thing because she was a bad egg. Right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You never saw Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, dude?
Fuck, man, you think I remember the names of the characters in Willy Wonka? I don't even know the name of the main kid. Charlie? Oh, I know it. Okay, I got it. All right, fine. I picked the wrong kid. I picked the wrong thing. I don't know the names of the Oompa Loompas. Jeez.
They're all Oompa Loompas. They don't have names.
All right.
You don't even know them.
Man arrested after taking dead drunk woman to a hotel. Okay. Ooh. A 30-year-old man thought he was getting lucky by taking a dead drunk woman to a hotel, but he got arrested for abandoning the woman, who later died due to her alcohol poisoning. Not sure how she was a dead drunk woman when he took her, and then she later died.
That doesn't make any sense.
In May, the Aichi man got the 25-year-old woman drunk with the intent of sexually assaulting her after taking her to a Nagoya hotel. After taking the woman to the hotel, he abandoned her, knowing she was unconscious. He was arrested shortly after. What if he was just going to buy condoms?
Yep.
The police were puzzled when they found the Roomba with the phone taped to the standee.
Yeah, with goggles, with night vision goggles on his head.
He was arrested shortly after for abandonment by a person responsible for protection for leaving someone in a highly intoxicated state without care. The woman developed hypoxic ischemic encephalopathy. That's how you pronounce it, right? Encephalopathy? Yeah. Due to acute alcohol poisoning, and was admitted to the hospital in June, where she later died. When did this happen? Okay. However, on August 9th, the Nagoya District Public Prosecutor's Office decided not to prosecute the man. A reason was not provided for the decision. It's because he was getting the condoms, and they're like, oh man, it was just a bad.
They were out at every single convenience store
Look,
he went to.
I was seeing
three prefectures away.
I was seeing on all the security cameras nearby. See, I had to get the extra large skin because the other ones don't fit. They didn't have them because Japan. No. All right. Anyway, teacher who posted about teaching children consent arrested for allegedly raping a 14-year-old student.
I think the headline says it all.
No, I know what you're thinking. What makes this different than all the times when they're like, all right, look at that stud. He laid the teacher. It's the fact that she's Humpty Dumpty in a wig. Okay, that's why she's actually being prosecuted. Because this is a crime against that 14-year-old.
Well, it could be worse. It could be the scientist representative for the White House. Remember that? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Not the one that stole that luggage from the airport, but the other one with the glasses that's like clearly an old person, like 60 years old.
Joe Biden.
No, if Joe Biden was in drag. If Joe Biden was in drag.
Just like, I know this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that was last night's fantasy.
A teacher in New York City
Maybe
who
your
posted
fantasy,
on social
Reese,
media
but not
about
mine.
teaching children consent is being accused of raping her 14-year-old student for many months. 33-year-old Melissa Rakenzies taught at Corona Arts and Sciences Academy in Queens before she was arrested on Tuesday. My wife is innocent. She's the mother of 3 kids. She loves them very much, said William Rakenzies, her husband. She's been a big part of the community at her school. We all support her. We're saying she's innocent. I won't elaborate any further why. What?
Oh my god!
I really read that with the wrong inflection, I think.
Yeah, you made him sound like Ron Toye or the dude from The Simpsons. Hi everyone, I'm the clerk in any Simpsons episode, right? With the crack voice.
I don't.
She's innocent. She let me impregnate her 3 times.
You never watched The Simpsons? Okay.
Not really. Only the Treehouse ones.
The Treehouse of Horrors episodes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So prosecutors say that the teacher allegedly sent the victim sexually suggestive messages through social media. I have just the game for her. It's called Blue Archive. It now has an AI feature where you can sext the underage girls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right? We just covered it. Okay,
yeah,
anyway.
but how do you know so is it assumed that she abused a 14-year-old girl and not a boy? Is that what it?
Never mind. It was a callback.
I know it is, but but wouldn't it be a shocker if it was a girl though? A 14-year-old?
Yeah. What if it identifies as a boy? I don't know.
Or what if
Let's
it's
see,
a boy identify as a girl?
They say prosecutors say that the teacher allegedly sent the victim sexually suggestive messages through social media beginning July 2022. She had been the victim's summer school teacher and counselor, investigators said. The criminal complaint says Rakenzies began meeting the boy and having sex with him in her car at least once a week, beginning October for many months. Did she at least bring a paper bag?
On her face?
Yes.
Yes.
She was charged with rape.
He was like, "Oh yeah, this is great." And it was like first couple times, so I was like, "Yes, all right."
You know what?
No more, no more, no more.
I mean, there was that guy who was recording the Obasan, so.
you know what Chef from South Park called that? The sexual bag of pleasure to put on your face.
She was charged with rape, criminal sexual act, and acting in a manner injurious to a child less than 17 years old, and faces up to 7 years in prison if she's convicted.
7 years.
Rakenzies has pleaded not guilty to all the charges. These disturbing allegations represent an abuse of authority and a betrayal of the trust students and parents place in their schools, read a statement from the Queens District Attorney Melinda Katz. On behalf of the victim and his family, and the overwhelming majority of teachers committed to the education and well-being of our children, we will seek to achieve justice in this case. She allegedly sent the student messages through Instagram. Another post from the teacher involved teaching children the importance of consent. She likes to teach it firsthand, apparently.
Of course she does.
That's the grooming. You teach kids about consent, and the one who says, I consent, Mrs. Rakenzies, is the one you fuck.
Well, I'm telling you this right now, dude. With the way things are going, man, they're going to literally try to say, oh, no, I was just teaching him how to have sex responsibly. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just being an authority figure with all the trust in the world. Because that's what they're going to do, man. Slowly but surely.
I'm sure it's already happened, dude. Like,
yeah, but you know what I mean? They're going to legalize it, dude. They're going to do it. Dude, I agree with you. It shouldn't be a thing. But I'm saying, give it
I just think because states' rights, I think there may be like fucking California will be the first to do it. You fucking know it.
Oh, definitely. Look, California was the first of many states to do first of everything, you know? So I wouldn't be surprised if, because I heard a report, dude, like, I'm not even joking, but like, you know, the plus community, right?
The what?
The plus community.
Okay.
I'm saying it that way because I don't want us to be thrown off, okay?
Okay.
I'm just doing it for our sake. They were going to add the P in plus. Yeah. And some people were like, no. And, you know.
Some people have argued that it was the P's trying to sneak their way in.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But then you hear the stories of Florida, how they were, you know, Disney employees were wanting that, or some P's, some pedophiles that were teachers or groomers wanted Disney to coerce that to agree with basically to agree with their agenda so the government can listen to them. And that's why
the way I look at it, in every single group that exists, regardless if it's political, regardless of its orientation, regardless if it's fandom, whatever the group is, there are going to be pedophiles in those groups. Absolutely. The only groups that are less likely to have pedophiles are the kill pedophiles groups.
Well, unless there's someone secretly a pedophile in that group just to prevent themselves from getting killed.
I don't know. But I'm just saying, in any group, there's going to be good and bad people.
There's right? No matter where you go, there's bad eggs.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think it's hard to there's plenty of pedophiles in the anime fandom. Plenty. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
And the thing is that pedophiles will always go where the prey is, right? Mm-hmm. So no matter what, they're going to exist, you know, in whatever group, you know, just name it, right? So I don't think it's not a safe brush to paint with to say, you know, that they were trying to bring them in to the LGBT community when, there are people in the LGBT community who are pedophiles.
Yeah.
And there are also pedophiles who see the LGBT community as their gateway in to acceptance. But it's just not as easy to, I definitely think that it skews into the, what's the word? Stigmifying degeneracy to a degree, in a lot of it. Yeah, hence the pride parades where they're just out there with their fetish gear and shit. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then of course, the grooming with the drag queen story hour and shit, which 100%.
Which, by the way, that is in my honest opinion, dude, that's fucking weird, dude. The fact that you're doing that in front of children, you know what I mean? Let them think when they turn 18. Let them think whatever they want then, right? Don't be putting stuff in their minds when they can barely think of the ABCs or the 1, 2, 3s, you know.
The Jackson 5, I agree.
Absolutely.
All right. So anyway,
right?
She allegedly sent the student messages through Instagram. Another post from the teacher involved teaching children the importance of consent. A spokesperson for the Department of Education said that she had been reassigned pending the outcome of the case. Okay. The New York Post reported that police sources indicated the student had allegedly threatened to kill the teacher's children and extorted her for $5,000. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Wow.
That is bombshell right there.
So this guy fucked the teacher every week in her car and also extorted, like he's the mastermind who forced her, like, you either give me $5,000 and fuck me once a week or I kill your children.
Wait, dude, you know what this reminds me of? You know the movie Phone Booth?
Yes, with Robin Williams. Oh wait, no, with
Robin.
Colin, sorry, I was thinking of 1 Hour Photo. With Colin Farrell.
Can you imagine a version of Phone Booth with Robin Williams?
And Kiefer Sutherland as
yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, can you imagine?
Watch Party One.
We gotta watch that movie. But anyway, here's the thing. So in that movie, right, this guy was trying to blackmail / expose the guy in the phone booth, right? And in reality, you know, they were both bad, right? So I see it like this. It's like a weird version.
He's kind of like Jigsaw, if you think about it. It's like the precursor to Saw, that movie.
Yeah, pretty much, because he's like, I want you to say that you had an affair with, with another woman in front of your wife on TV. Say it, or I'm gonna do something bad to you.
Yep. Well, let's save it for the actual watch party. Okay. Anyway, Reese, you got any thoughts on a 14-year-old who has sex in the car with this egghead?
No.
Dude,
you can do better, 14-year-old. Good job extorting her.
Dude, you gotta edit it with the clip. I am the Eggman. It's who I am.
There you go.
Yeah.
Also, a transgender Muslim woman demands ex-boyfriend return his frozen testicles. What a catch. All right.
I don't even want to ask what it is. Never mind.
Of course it's in Michigan. A Michigan man who identifies as a Muslim woman has filed a legal claim to retrieve his amputated testicles from his ex-boyfriend's refrigerator.
Dude,
Muslim boyfriend. That's haram, my friend.
Dude, you know what this so-called Muslim woman looks like? She looks
Definitely
like
not that.
No, hold on. Hear me out. It looks like for Neverworld.
Oh, that's rough.
I'm telling you, it does. Squint at it, and it's for Neverworld. Just a lighter skin tone. It's pretty bad, isn't it?
I hate the thumbnail I have to make.
I gave you a great idea.
Oh, no. That's practically a hate crime. The defendant retains possession of my surgically extracted testicles, preserved in a mason jar kept in the fridge next to the eggs. Because of course.
This sounds like
are they in formaldehyde? Like, I demand immediate return of my human remains specimen and damages of $6,500. 40-year-old Brianna Kingsley wrote in an affidavit against 37-year-old William Wojciechowski. Wow. According to a report by Redux.
Are they related to the Wachowski sisters?
I doubt it. It's more like Susan Wojcicki and the Wachowskis had an orgy, and that's how this guy came about.
Oh, boy.
In April, Kingsley posted a TikTok video titled The Unboxing of D's Nuts. Which showed him clad in a lace veil with a pink dress, removing a clear bag with a biohazard label. The video was captioned, "Transgender woman unboxes her surgically extracted lady balls that was packaged by the hospital that performed her gender-affirming bottom surgery." They took your ovaries? Wow. I don't know how that's affirming. I think you just became a eunuch. In the video, Kingsley held up the bag reportedly containing his testicles, then returned them to the box before performing a curtsy. I'm sorry. Is this the boyfriend who took the testicles also in a dress, or did they get them back? Because the article says demands ex-boyfriend return. Oh, did they take them after this video? I don't.
Probably.
Wojciechowski told the Detroit News that Kingsley had been harassing him for months since they broke up. I'll be telling my lawyer about this because it's getting ridiculous. I don't owe her anything. I'm keeping the testicles. She's been harassing me ever since we broke up. Ah, sounds like someone I know. And kept them for several weeks. Hold on, wait, did it? No, I'm sorry. I ever since we broke up, I had to take out a PPO, personal protection order, against her.
Dude, Brianna looks like Tom Wilson in drag, dude. You know the guy who's Biff from Back to the Future?
I guess. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Watch party when.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
Wojciechowski claims that Kingsley violated the protective order he had filed against him. Him? Oh. Are we now using male pronouns? Breitbart, of course. Base smart. Okay. I don't owe her, and so when they're quoted, they should put "sick" next to it. Like they're quoting the improper use of pronouns biologically. Kingsley violated a protective order he had filed against him, abducted his 2 dogs after their breakup, and kept them for several weeks. I'm still moving forward with the charges against Brianna Kingsley. She violated the PPO I have on her by taking my dogs, Wojciechowski said after getting his dogs back. She needs to be held accountable for her actions no matter what. The dogs are okay, but they do show some fear and aggression since they were taken, especially Butch. He keeps pulling his head up and away when I try to pet under his chin, which tells me that his whining and barking triggered Brianna and she punished him for it.
Wow.
This article took a real turn, huh? In 2019,
refer to you.
In 2019, Kingsley was reportedly arrested for threatening a transgender roommate with a knife at their residence. So Kingsley threatened a fellow trans with a knife.
Yep.
I'll cut your balls.
Was this pre-trans or
I don't know.
Because
in the kitchen, Kingsley grabbed the knife with a 6-inch blade and told the victim to leave the house. A police officer told the press at the time. When the victim didn't immediately comply, the suspect held the knife above her head in a threatening manner. Kingsley was held in the Oakland County Jail under his male name. Oh, and in the men's section, did he get raped? Separated from the other inmates. Oh, okay. He raped himself and he loved it.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if this was pre-trans, then it's a hate crime according to them. If it's not, then it's just a normal day in the office, I guess.
He was charged with felony assault, punishable by up to 4 years in prison and a $2,000 fine. He pled guilty to misdemeanor assault in October 2020, and was sentenced to 2 months in jail. Wow, I still don't understand. Demands ex-boyfriend. The story doesn't talk at all about that.
Yeah,
it doesn't talk one even iota about demanding them back.
I'm really worried though that he had a buddy over, and dude thought they were pickled eggs.
Can you imagine if they
frozen
ate that?
Eggs?
Can you imagine if they warmed it up and ate it, or they fed it to the dog? How fucked up that would be.
Fuck no.
Be sick,
so, man kills company president before hire. Quote, I got him before he could get me. 29-year-old Saitama man killed the president of a shipping company that was expected to hire him, only giving the vague, I got him before he could get me, as his explanation for committing the crime. At around 9 p.m. on August 29th, an employee of a transportation company in Misato, Saitama Prefecture called 911, saying the president was stabbed by a man with a kitchen knife. When the police arrived, the victim was unconscious and taken to a hospital where he succumbed to his injury. The deceased was a 52-year-old Koichiro Okawa, president of a transportation company, stabbed in the stomach with a kitchen knife. The police immediately arrested 29-year-old Yosuke Uchida. That's strikingly close to Sasuke Uchiha.
and Yusuke Urameshi too, right? How crazy that is.
Who turned himself in at the police station for the crime. Uchida said, "I got him before he could get me," and admitted to the charges. The police are still investigating the motive for Uchida, who was expected to be hired by Okawa for sure. Fuck, that was a very unsatisfying ending.
He must have had schizophrenia, right?
I've got blue balls after that other article too. Like, come on.
But then again, this is Japan. They're not. It doesn't matter if he has mental issues. They're gonna throw him in the slammer.
Do we have anything?
SpongeBob-ish.
Try not to come challenge.
You're gonna try and blue ball yourself some more?
Fuck. All right, let's watch club. Tell me about this movie that was so definitely about the Jews.
Oh, definitely, and it kind of like eerie to September 11th. How eerie that is.
I could not, for the life of me, understand how this anime has a reputation for being anti-Semitic.
Right.
Yeah, there's no Jewish person in it.
So I had to look it up. I asked ChatGPT. I was like, explain to me the controversy. And then it just got weird. Because the explanation was that a character named Raiden was Jewish, except Raiden was one of the good guys.
Yeah.
Therefore, how is this anti-Jewish? So then I'm asking it, like, were the names changed in the English version? Like, maybe they swapped them around, like Vega and
Balrog, or M. Bison.
M. Bison, right? And so I'm trying to ask ChatGPT. He's like, yes, the names were changed. The character's name is Raphael. And I'm like, that's Jewish? Like, what? A fucking Ninja Turtle. Like,
Yeah,
this is
weird.
anti-Turtite. You know, like,
I didn't get it. Yeah,
I did not fucking.
We scoped the entire like film
Seriously,
for anti-Semitic subtitles.
So for those of you who don't know, the host watched this together in English dub, which is censored because it can't have that anti-Zionist Protocols of the Elders of Zion propaganda in there. But I used the uncut subtitles so that we could follow along with the English dub that had all the naughty words, but with the uncensored subtitles that would reveal the Jewish conspiracy. And not one fucking thing comes up in those subtitles that are uncensored from Discotheque, apparently. So I don't fucking know. How do people talk about this as being the anti-Semitic anime and not Blood Plus? Like, Blood Plus has it so on the fucking nose that it is hard for me to ignore. And yet this, I couldn't even find. I'm like squinting. I was like, are there any stars of David? Nothing. I didn't get it. 0 out of 10. Would not watch again. What were your thoughts, Reese?
I can't even remember it.
Thought there'd be a lot more violence and nudity, but there wasn't.
Malmsteen were in it. Remember? That's probably the guy they were thinking of, Raphael. We're looking this up. Look at it.
Long-haired, psychic dude.
Yeah, the one that looks like Slash.
The one that's not a
the one that looks like Slash without the top hat from
Yes!
Guns N' Roses. He's just missing the sunglasses.
If I was a Jew, I'd be offended that I wasn't offended by this anime.
Also, is it weird that the female Terminator thing, right? Lucy.
Ashura. That was his
Lucifer,
name.
right? Isn't she like basically Bridget Nielsen? Right? From like Rocky 4.
I mean, the most egregious thing is that the fucking Terminator's name is Lucifer.
Yeah, and then there's a RoboCop ripoff, the dude, right?
Is that what makes it anti-Jewish? The existence of Lucifer?
Yeah, probably.
I am so fucking lost. Okay, we're asking ChatGPT in real time. Seriously. Explain in great detail the controversy surrounding the anime Angel Cop. Angel Cop. All right, ChatGPT 4.0 here. Angel Cop is a 6-episode OVA produced in Japan from 1989 to 1994. The series garnered attention for its high-octane violence, mature themes, and particularly for its political and controversial content. To understand the controversy surrounding Angel Cop, we need to delve into its content, the historical context, and the reactions it provoked. Here's the plot overview. Angel Cop is set in a future where Japan has risen as a global economic superpower, but this prominence comes with its set of problems, primarily terrorism. The story revolves around a special unit of operatives called Angel. I don't remember that.
I don't remember.
The character's name was Angel.
I thought the main heroine in the
You probably watched the
OVA,
wrong subtitles.
She was Angel.
The operatives called Angel, who are tasked with eradicating terrorist threats. The main character, a woman named Angel, is known for her ruthlessness against those. God damn you! Don't dox my sidebar. Fuck you. I don't know if there's any work-related shit in there.
I thought it'd be easier for us to read along.
The story revolves around a special unit of operatives called Angel, who are tasked with eradicating terrorist threats. The main character, a woman named Angel, is known for her ruthlessness against those who oppose Japan's government. All right, controversial themes, anti-Semitic undertones. The most significant controversy surrounding the series is its portrayal of Jewish people.
Well, could it be the
damn? Looking like fucking Slash.
Yeah,
God, that's so offensive to the Jews.
Go back to the thing. It's about the. I remember this now.
Also, Fran, the little girl Fran, right?
Freya.
Isn't that Anne Frank, or is that the metaphor for right? Is that what it is?
Fucking Hermione?
Let him finish reading.
The original Japanese version, a plot alluded to a conspiracy wherein Jews were trying to destabilize Japan for their own gain. That's so unbelievable. This narrative reinforced negative and dangerous stereotypes. When Angel Cop was exported to Western countries, the script was altered to remove explicit references to Jewish people, replacing them with more vague terms like foreign capitalists. No, that didn't come out at all. They were fucking communists. That was the whole thing. Like, the most Jewish thing about it is that the terrorists were communists. Like, that is, if that's the offending thing and the Jews are upset about that, then I think it says a lot. I don't get it. But the alterations weren't enough to prevent backlash from those who had seen or heard about the original content. Fuck, I watched the original content. That shit was offensive just by how boring it was.
Yeah, chat is wrong on this because I don't know what it was watching.
Okay, I'm going to ask, which characters are Jewish?
I think Fran.
Freya.
Probably. Yeah, Fran, the little girl.
The question is, those characters were seen as like the good guys, like,
and maybe
they were seen as like the helpers of the heroes. There are no characters explicitly identified as Jewish.
Maybe that
The
old man cop
controversy stems from the narrative elements that suggest a larger Jewish conspiracy in the original Japanese version. This was not about individual characters being Jewish and having depth or personality tied to that identity. Instead, it was a problematic plot that hinted at anti-Semitic stereotypes of Jews being part of a global... Fucking what? Give me detailed explanations. And I'm confused. Controversy around Indicop in terms of global conspiracies mainly revolve around the portrayal of a secretive organization and their alleged plans for world domination or manipulation. While the exact details of these supposed conspiracies can get lost in the mix of... Okay, here we go. Secret organization. Okay, so that's what it is. It's the fact that there are secret organizations and only the Jews can do those, therefore anti-Semitic. That's what you're telling me? In Angel Cop, a shadowy organization is revealed to be manipulating events behind the scenes. This organization, in the original Japanese version, is suggested to have ties to Jewish people or interests. I missed that. The conspiracy as presented suggests that the organization seeks to undermine and control Japan, primarily due to its economic strength and independence. Economic sabotage. One of the main threats Japan faces in the series is economic destabilization. The secretive organization aims to bring down Japan's powerful economy, which has grown to rival or surpass other global powers. By doing so, they hope to maintain or reinstate their dominant position in global affairs. The Western release of Angel Cop tried to downplay or alter the conspiracy specifics to make it less directly tied to Jewish stereotypes. In this version, rather than having overt anti-Semitic undertones, the organization is often referred to more vaguely, using terms like foreign capitalists or international interests. Who? Okay, so how do I make it like it? Can you give me direct lines from the anime, the original?
It'd be hilarious to interview some of the people who worked on this English dub of the OVA and tell them that a chat GPT said that you guys altered it.
According to chat GPT, you're just a huge anti-Semite.
Yeah, according to that. So what is your response to that?
It's a reasonable request, especially for someone trying to understand the context and nuances of the country. However, my last training, I don't have the ability to directly quote. The perception of the series having anti-Semitic undertones, because of how the dialogues or narrative structure. Okay, so it must be about the specific fucking phraseology used in Japanese that somehow becomes anti-Jewish. In some versions of the original Japanese release, references to Zionists and their supposed ambition of global control are made. In many contexts, Zionist is a term related to the support for a Jewish national state in what is now Israel. The term itself is not inherently anti-Semitic. Thank you, ChatGPT. But it has been used in various conspiracy theories to imply secret Jewish global domination, which is a stereotype. When the series was brought to Western audiences, many of these references were changed or removed altogether. But for those who had knowledge of the original dialogue, there was an understandable concern about its potential anti-Semitic implications. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT this. Is Angel Cop considered the most anti-Semitic anime? It is hard to definitively label it as the most anti-Semitic anime, especially given the wide range of anime titles. Oh, dear Lord. Give me examples. So, which anime would be? Which anime have even worse reputation for this sort of thing? Swear to God, if Blood Plus doesn't come up, then I'm gonna end the podcast. Forgot to put a question mark there. All right, you gotta give me some here. No, God damn it. Not necessarily anti-Semitism. That's not what I asked for. Tokyo Tribe 2 has blackface, apparently.
So
Goblin
for me,
Slayer.
I'll just say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I
Tell me.
thought this was gonna be a lot shorter than what it actually was. It seemed really
Right?
long
I
for-
thought it was going to be like a 2-hour movie. Instead, it's a 6-episode OVA that's insufferable.
Yeah, it's really way too fucking long. Also, I half expected to see a lot more violence and like nudity and like just blood and shit. I felt like we barely
The
got
only
any of
titty
that.
I remember seeing was Lucifer's.
Right, yeah, it's like we got like I don't know.
If you ask me, that's the worst part.
Yeah, no, for sure.
The lack of tata is worth the torture.
And I don't know, I don't want to call it a moral, but like the story with the villains and whatnot, it just seemed rather weak, especially by the end. It's like I don't know. And I half expected Angel Cop. No, I fully expected Angel, to get upgraded. I thought she would get cybernetics, and it's like, nope, just kidding. She gets this stupid suit that just doesn't really do much.
Only a few titles have faced accusations of anti-Semitism. Oh, Neon Genesis Evangelion, of course.
Right. No, but I thought she was going to get a suit. I thought the story was like revving us up for her to get like cybernetics. And like, what happened? Oh.
What? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is considered anti-Semitic because it has a Nazi in it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Wow.
Great. Blood Plus does.
And he was portrayed as a likable character.
Yeah, that's fair.
I cannot get over this. It could not be more on the nose in Blood Plus. Like, the literal thing that they are talking about in Angel Cop is fucking referenced out the ass in Blood Plus, and they won't bring it up.
Is that why Blood Plus remains to be unrelicensed?
I doubt it.
Yeah.
To the best of my, it's not considered. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'll fucking tell you, ChatGPT. Blood Plus does indeed have a powerful and secretive organization called the Sink Flesh Group, which plays a pivotal role in the series. Its chairman, Solomon Goldsmith, and some plot elements revolving around the organization might evoke certain conspiracy theories tied to the Rothschild family, especially given the naming choices. The Rothschilds in reality are a prominent European family known for their banking empire and have been the target of numerous unfounded conspiracy theories over the years, many of which have anti-Semitic roots. While Blood Plus does not explicitly label the Sink Flesh Group as representing the Rothschilds or as being Jewish, the parallels could lead some viewers to draw connections, whether intentional on the part of the creators or not. In media, especially in global context, such subtle hints or resemblances can be interpreted in a multitude of ways. For example, the potential similarities between Sink Flesh and the conspiracy theories surrounding the Rothschilds might come across as playing into harmful and baseless stereotypes. For others, it might just be seen as another fictional representation of a powerful and secretive organization, a common trope in many narratives. How is the powerful secret organization not anti-Semitic here, but it is an Angel Cop? It is essential to, especially all the blood-sucking vampires. I mean, come on. Like, it couldn't be any more on the nose. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a Jewish thing. Woof. All right. It's essential to approach these interpretations critically, recognizing that while media influences and reflects societal beliefs, it's also open to various readings based on. I like how I got it to like explain that yes, there are many, or at least some anti-Semitic anime, and by the way, here they are: Angel Cop, Evangelion, and JoJo. All right. Anyway, it is midnight. Happy Labor Day, everybody. Oh, hey, Danny's here. What are we discussing? Yes, we were discussing Blood Plus is the most boring anime you've ever watched. More Blood Plus, more like Based Plus. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, Angel Cop. Wow. Hard pass. That was trash. I can think of at least one other OVA I'd rather watch from the same time period.
It's very convoluted because in the beginning you don't know who's the good guys and who's the bad guys because everybody's killing each other.
Well, according to this, even the people I thought were good guys are secretly anti-Semitic somehow. Like,
well, are they referring to the police officer woman that was wearing the glasses? Is that a stereotype for a Jewish woman?
No, I'm pretty sure they're referring to Freya and Asura.
Yeah, Fran.
Freya. Her name is fucking Freya.
Freya. Okay.
Anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, the girl's name was Peace. Anyway,
that's what I'm saying. Like maybe that's a stereotype of a Jewish woman. Like she's wearing those round glasses.
I don't know. She's waifu material though. Oh wait, we see her tits, right?
Yeah, you do. And then I
bump it up 1 star.
And then the guy in the khaki suit, right? I think he's a Jewish man. Maybe
the guy with like the dick lower face. He's got like the dick coloring from hentai.
Yes.
Yeah.
If he was wearing a yarmulke, maybe that would seal the deal completely.
All right, so yeah, my rating for this is significantly lower than it otherwise would be, just because I was promised it would be horribly offensive and anti-Semitic, and I couldn't even figure out what part was anti-Semitic. So 0 out of 10, wouldn't watch again. Also wouldn't watch Blood Plus again, and that was horribly anti-Semitic according to my interpretation. But as Danny put it, it was just so fucking boring. Would watch Blood Plus or Blood the Last Vampire again though. And at some point we got to do our watch party on. Oh fuck! No, we only did our watch club on Blood fucking hell, Blood the Last Vampire. We haven't watched Blood Plus and probably never will because it's like 50 episodes.
Yeah.
Anyway, definitely pass on this. Buy the Steelbook as a collector and never open it. Discotheque claimed that the subtitles were uncensored, but I certainly missed the line about those capitalists that for some reason. Capitalism means Jew, apparently. That I didn't get that.
That was the Americanized version of it, the saying capitalist.
Fuck, man, they were Jews. Who were the bad guys?
I remember.
Communists.
I remember.
If anything, the communists were the Jews.
I remember specifically the 2 guys talking in the office about the worldview, and in the subtitles, it does explicitly say the Jews.
Does it?
Yeah, in the Steelbook one.
At what point?
I can't remember what episode. I just remember 2 guys talking in like an office setting.
I was promised that they deliberately bring up the protocols of the Elders of Zion, which was a Rothschild meeting. A Rothschild meeting on. It was a meeting at the Rothschild estate. That's where the whole conspiracy comes from. That these protocols that were uncovered from this secretive meeting supposedly outlined a global takeover. That's literally where the conspiracy comes from.
You know what I realized? The old man that was doing the robots, the cybernetic stuff to that cop, right?
Hold on. Full disclosure, I do not condone or agree with or disagree with any of the things here. We are simply discussing the cultural impact of the anime Angel Cop from 1989 to 1994. Full stop disclaimer. All right, just to be 100% clear here.
Yeah, we're
I'm just saying I was promised that it was a deliberate reference to this thing, and I just think that it's ridiculous that they lied to me.
Well, maybe you know the guy, the scientist, right, that was making the cybernetic stuff. Maybe that's a stereotype.
Fauci over here?
Yeah, I thought it was a Rothschild.
Oh, not
you
that.
know, no, not the mustache dude. The guy in the red suit. The guy in the red suit. the old
Ichihara,
man.
that guy.
Yeah. Ichihara, the professor, the guy.
I don't know. I'd have to see him from a side view. All right. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. So seriously, I honestly cannot think of a single thing off the top of my head other than like Black Magic M66. But there are a billion other OVAs that would be better spent watching than this. I don't know. Honestly. Yeah, definitely Wicked City, even
Deadlies.
No, what's the other one? The Wicked City and the other one.
Demon City Shinjuku.
Demon City Shinjuku, yeah. Both of those are better than this.
Demon City
Hardcore better.
Shinjuku sucked.
But it's better than Angel Cop.
Yes, it's a lot shorter.
Fucking hell, man.
It's like a third shorter, or like it's only
It's one of the
80
reasons
minutes.
it's better. Look, if I had to sit through shit for 6 episodes or shit through 2 episodes, I'm still gonna take the 2 episodes. Yeah, so it was a big letdown. Anyway,
yeah, it could have been better.
Do you guys have any other thoughts you'd like to share?
I'm glad I didn't pick it up. That's for sure.
Yeah, sure. That's why I told you. Like, make sure let's watch it first. Because
Also, another thing that I noticed at the end of the OVA for episode 6, right? They replayed the ending theme 2 times with the chick on the motorcycle, Angel, just to put the English subtitles. It's like, wow, this is lazy.
That's very common. You talking about where they play the ending and then they play it again, but with the black background and the white text?
Yeah, just to have the English text in credits.
Yeah, that's kind of common practice, where they don't have the access to the clean animation.
Yeah, that's super normal for anime.
but here's the thing.
That's very normal.
Yeah, but
although I do agree that ending song sucks ass.
Definitely, dude.
What if that's where all the Jewish references are in, and I skipped it every episode, and that's I couldn't notice.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you back ask it and it has all that reference in it?
I don't know. I don't ever want to have to sit through it again. Anyway, you guys have anything else you want to say before I wrap up the show?
No,
I've said what I wanted to say. I just thought there was going to be more to it, and there really wasn't.
Yeah, no, seriously, it's.
I'm glad I watched it.
It's a downhill ride, as in it just keeps getting worse. Because like it starts out kind of cool, like when they first they're torturing a guy, like they're literally giving him like gangrene because they cut off the circulation to his arm. He's got fucking maggots in it. Like this is disgusting. They've kept him in his underwear for weeks, right? In that interrogation room, and then it just feels like. And then we have the fucking Terminator named Lucifer show up, who isn't cool, who isn't hot, who just fucking terrible.
That's the literal definition of the American female video game characters.
Yes,
the main
100%. Look at her.
protagonists.
Look at her fucking face.
And Angel is literally the Japanese.
Somehow
protagonist.
smaller when I click on it. Great.
Angel is like the Japanese protagonist.
Cares about her.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, that's it for us. So I will say this. I'm going to be in Denver a portion of this month. So I'm going to have to try really hard to do a show next weekend because I'm going to be in Denver, and then the weekend I come back is going to be my daughter's birthday. So, I don't know. Actually, my daughter's birthday is on Wednesday. Maybe it won't be that bad. I'm sure we're still going to do something on the weekend.
Probably.
Maybe I can get them to do it on the Sunday before rather than one after. Anyway, I gotta work something out. So I'm gonna shoot for doing a show next weekend. By the way, we didn't cover the little Kuribo stuff. I'm trying to get my ducks in a row. I'm trying to get guests on the show. I'm trying to get feedback from people involved. Bit of process. I'll just say there's more to the situation than you guys have currently seen. Obviously, if you've only seen it from our show, you haven't seen anything. But whatever. I just think I think there's more to it. We just gotta treat it, with serious nature of what it is. So anyway, thank you guys for watching. The Jews did nothing wrong. That's it for me. Over and out.
Till next time, guys.